Get a lot of stuff done today. All right, let's wait. Give it a second to go live. Make sure everything's good. Let's click our YouTube buttons. But yeah, today is going to be a very, very good day. I'm very excited for this one. We're doing something that I never get to do today, so it's going to be a fun time. Definitely going to be a fun time. Let's go and click the YouTube buttons, get YouTube chat pulled up, and then we're gaming. Oh, also got to post in Discord. So let's do that. All right. YouTube chat popped up. What's up, YouTube? And then we got Discord. We got a post in. Bang. Posted in Discord. We're ready to go. Ready to blast. Let's do this. Okay, so today we have the title's spoiling it, but we have all the m0s to do again. And these m0s have a lot to give us. We can surpass like 250 today if we're lucky. Because we ended last week at 235, but this is kind of like a fake 235. Basically, none of the world quests, none of the like dungeons that I did dropped me a chest. I'm still missing like some other little slots that just like we just couldn't get to drop last week no matter what we did. But the chest is really dragging us down. So if we're able to hit a chest piece today from the m0s, that would be absolutely massive. So already you know we're going to be doing some m0s, but this week is a special one. If you did not know, this little tent where Lady Leadrin is at, where you pick up your weekly quests, one of the quests is this one, Early Morning Training. And this is a 4-week long quest chain, so this is first out of 4 different quests that's going to be back to back to back. Where at the end of it you get a heroic either necklace or ring. And although that's likely to not like stick around long, it's just I don't mind doing a couple battlegrounds each week, to be honest. Like I've been having actually a lot of fun in the one battleground that I've done this season. So we're gonna also do this one, and since we're gonna try to go for this quest, which is just literally complete them, it's not win them. I also used my weekly midnight quest. I chose to do a battleground because I'm already planning on doing one. So we're going to weave in some battlegrounds just to kick people in the jaw. I'm not going to be healing, okay? I'm going to be kicking the stew out of the enemy. So we're going to have a lot of fun today. But first, let's go ahead and hop into a queue. Let's start with m0s Caverns because that is what the weekly quest is. Will that give us a chest piece, though? Or can it give us a chest piece? That's Magisters. What am I doing? m0s Caverns, can you give me a chest? No, you cannot. Okay, so maybe we don't start with that. What's the quest? I mean, we're going to end up doing it anyways, but I want to start with the ones that give me a chest because that would be huge. Huge, huge, huge. MC Pillar, what's your opinion on Prez Evoker? I definitely think that they are like really, really good in Raid. Very, very good in Raid. I just don't see a reason to play it in Mythic Plus other than you just enjoy it, you know, enough to do so. But yeah, it's just, I kept trying it out on Mythic Plus. I would literally check logs daily looking for a Prez build that had promise, and just every day I'd just be disappointed. There just was never a Prez build for Raid that like stood out, or for Mythic Plus that stood out. Okay, let's start with Den of Nalarak. Let me turn my fan on. That's the light. It's okay. Alright, we're starting off standing, dude. We gotta get going. Do you think I'll make a raid guide? Yeah, I'll make a Mistweaver raid guide. I'm working on that this week. I've had a loose script written for a few months, just modifying it as they change things and stuff. But yeah, that will definitely drop before next reset, before we can actually raid. It will come soon. Let's start with Den of Nalarak. The piece that we're really hunting is this chest piece. And since we're hunting a chest piece, we are going to start a leather stack group. So I'm going to say M0 leather. And since I'm doing like a specific group, I am starting my own group, you know. So we're not going to queue into groups. We're just going to let people queue into us. Yeah, there'll definitely be a raid guide. I'm also going to kind of mention, I think there's one talent point that performed a little bit better. B-Sickles. I am so sorry. Do you mean Mistweaver or do you mean Prez? Because I was just asked a question about Prez Evoker, but I do intend on making a Mistweaver raid guide. I want to be able to go through and get, like, it would be ideal for me to go through and make a raid guide for each healer. No, you're good, B-Sickles. That's what I meant too. Just want to make sure. It would be very nice to, I kind of want to like message these people, be like, hey, I just need the chest. I'll like almost trade you anything. You know what I mean? But it would be nice to make a raid guide for each healer. But there's literally just not enough time. One, there's not enough time to make it. But two, there's just not enough time given to us on the beta to test each healer. You know what I mean? Like we need more. We need more testing time. Maybe like deeper into the season because what ended up happening last season was I ended up playing my Resto Shaman a good bit in Raid, and I was really good with it. And I could have gone through and made a guide. That's not a leather. Loving the Mistweaver Lightning build with the enveloping proc. With the enveloping proc, which enveloping proc do you mean? Strength of Black Ox team helmet. The Lightning build's fun. It's like really chill. It's really chill, but you are shorting yourself on healing a little bit by not going Way of the Crane. So it is something to consider. Like, if you ever wanted to try to see if you can push to that next level, give the Way of the Crane build a shot, or you can give the Rushing Wind Kick build a shot. If you don't want to go full on into Way of the Crane, but you do want to play like a caster build. Hunters are not leather, I'm pretty sure, right? Okay, this guy's 239. He has a good chance of having a chest. I should be inspecting these guys. I'm not the kind of person to kick people. If these people didn't have a chest piece and so they couldn't trade, like, I'm not the kind of person to kick. But oh my god, what is this? Hold up. I was gonna say, like, I'm not gonna kick him because he doesn't have a chest, but like, what was this guy's item level? This guy's was like really high. I'll message this guy and be like, hey, look, if I get any pieces and you happen to get a chest, like, would you mind? Would you want to swap or something? Just gonna message him. Yo, if you get the chest piece and I get another slot that you need, would you want to trade so we both walk away like happy, winning, I guess, or just like with a dub, with a dub. All right, what dungeon are we doing? We're doing Den of Nalorine. Thing is, I don't remember this dungeon. Renew extra bounces with enveloping chance and lazy lightning. Ah, I see. Okay, so renew extra bounce or extra chance to bounce. This one. So your enveloping mist also heals all allies with renewing mist. Wait, I'm lost. Okay, your renew extra bounces with enveloping. This one. Misty Peaks. Renewing Mist, heal over time, has a chance to apply an enveloping mist. Extra bounces with enveloping chance. I think that's what you're referring to. Is Misty Peaks team helmet? There's so many talents that like have to do with both of those hots, you know what I mean? This guy said sure. I feel like that's just a nice thing to just ask beforehand. Be like, look, if I get something that you need, but you get a chest that you also need, but I get something else, you know, like, why not just swap it so we both kind of, so both pieces go to good use, you know? All right. We did need a tank, so sorry, Rogue. I'm just going to type it also in party chat, like, hey guys, really only need the chest super at this point. If it drops for you and a piece drops for me that you need, I'd be down to trade. I'd be down to trade gives off that like don't feel pressured. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm going for, is like, Don't feel like you have to. That's not the purpose of this group, but like, it is an option. Just pointing out the option. I'd be down to trade. Boom. All right. I feel like that's like that is nice, right? Like, I'm not saying like, hey, if you get the chest, trade with me. Like, it's not like that. No, it's more like a, hey, like, I am needing the chest. Like, if you get it and you see that I got something, like, why not just like look at what I got and see if you need that too, you know? I don't know. Maybe that is coming off like a jerk thing, but I don't know. Okay, how do you get to this place? This is Den of Nalarak. Blinding Veil. So it's not here. Void Scar, Void Spire. I guess it would be here, maybe? It is here. Den of Nalarak. Okay. I mean, like, I do need other pieces. It's just like, man, dude, that chest would bring up our item level so much. This talent broke Soothing Mist sometimes. Is that still... I remember Ceiling Panda. I remember that was fixed. I remember that was specifically a bug with the talent Pyramid piece. And at some point, I'm pretty sure they fixed it while it was still Pyramid piece, right? I'm pretty sure they had fixed that at some point. Like, I remember seeing that. Okay, let's see. Overflow. Ooh, you're playing Overflowing Mist. Overflowing Mist is... Overflowing Mist doesn't get a lot of value in M+, because it only procs off of, like, direct physical damage or something. Like, it only procs off of basically only, like, melee hits and very similar things. So, like, really you only get procs of it on your tank, which I guess it does scale off their max HP, but still, it's like a very low proc. It's a lot better. Overflowing Mist is a lot better in PvP, where like one person's gonna have like 3 people hitting them, and like you just have your Enveloping Mist rolling at all times on them, and it just procs a bunch of times, right? Is that Overflowing Mist? That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Oh, and I guess it doesn't scale anymore. It used to be like a percentage of that person's HP. So like, I guess now it might be better if you slap it on like... The thing is, like, it's just hard to get it to proc, you know what I mean, in dungeons. But that's one of those talents that, like, PvP people love. You just, like, put an Enveloping Mist on whatever the... Like, whenever you're doing 2s, and if they're focusing you, you just have Enveloping Mist on yourself, and you're just, like, healing back a bunch of the damage they're doing. Or, you know, same if they're going on your partner and stuff. I'm going to try to get the Overflowing in there as well, but didn't really experiment too much. I would love to see, like, if you do experiment more with it, give it a shot. The thing is, in Mythic Plus, in order to, like, maintain it on, like, all 5 allies, I guess, or Enveloping Mist on all 5 allies, that's a lot of mana. Like, a lot of mana. Are we... Hello? Okay. I was like, uh-oh, we're fighting one, like, mini-mob. And the tank doesn't even have aggro. Okay, I guess it is M+, so... It's not, like, super deep about speed. I'm not, like, really pressed on time here. We are just turbo vibing today. Maximum vibage. Also, for those just joining, there is a weekly quest that spans across an entire month. So it's basically 4 back-to-back quests that you'll gain access to each week. And they're all PvP. So, week 1 is just simply do a battleground. And, no wait, it's do 3 battlegrounds this week. We don't know much about what the next few weeks are going to be, but they shouldn't be like that much crazier, that much more of a time investment. So occasionally, you know, if I run like 4 back-to-back dungeons, I'm like, I want to change things up. We're going to slam a battleground, and I'm going to show you guys the true power of Mistweaver from someone who does not play PvP. So it's going to be a fun one. Howdy, Geek Weasel. What is good, Geek Weasel? How are you doing today? Hopefully today is going well for you. Hopefully this week is going well for you. I'm very excited to start cracking vaults. That starts next week, right? Like, do I have a vault? I guess I could check. I'm pretty sure you don't have a vault, right? I don't know. I don't even know where the vault is. Yeah, today's going to be a nice one, dude. We have a lot of gains to be gotten from these m0s. There are a lot of pieces that we could get that would be nice upgrades, but the main piece that we are chasing is the chest piece. If we get a chest piece, we've won the day. Absolutely won the day. LB7, love the quick guys. Dude, Jake, I appreciate you so much. They honestly, you know what's funny, Jake, is like some of those 1-minute guides take longer to make than a full-length guide. Like, honestly, people are like, why don't you just knock out a few a day? I'm like, buddy, that one took me all day. Literally, I wrapped up that last one at like 12:30 last night. Like, ugh. And that's not even like counting a lot of the like research that goes into like a bunch of things, like just studying logs. Unfortunately, the beta logs, I haven't checked today, but they were down yesterday. I wonder if they're just down for good because the beta's over. But shout out to Ceiling Panda. If you're wondering where that first clip was of the video from this morning, I actually had Ceiling Panda shoot me a clip of his priest because he has a maxed out priest, and I thought I'd be able to get the clip on the beta before they close it down, but I could not. So shout out, huge shout out to Ceiling Panda. But yeah, they're a lot of editing. They're also a lot of like retaking because I want to say things like quick but understandable, and I know that like with my speech impediment, like I kind of like slur a little bit, so it's like it is kind of hard to connect words without like having like too much of this like liaison, you know what I mean? So it takes a good, like, no need to credit. I mean, honestly, you came in clutch, Ceiling Panda. All credit. I need to. If we're going to be leveling alts soon, Ceiling Panda, because I have to at some point. Oh my goodness, that is crazy. 3 of those went off at the same time. That's a lot of damage. Nick, where did you go? Did it knock you back? Oh, did you get hit by the frontal? Oh, I think Nick got hit by the frontal. Nah, but Ceiling Panda, you came in clutch. You know, big time. I appreciate you. But we're going to be leveling alts a bunch. I kind of want to use the, like I full on want to use your Minecraft UI for my priest, but I was thinking about it like, I wonder if I could use it for another spec. Do you have anything set in place about, like that has to do with like druids and stance switching? Does anything like special happen with that, Ceiling Panda? Went to the objective and called a patrol. Ah, okay. Okay. Classic Nick, catching the patrol. Nick's still thinking he's in tank spec. Tisk tisk. It feels like enveloping procs a lot, but it's m0, so hard to tell if it's useful. I mean, it would be useful if like your tank's pulling big. I've always wondered that, so I don't know about nowadays. Now that they've made it a flat proc, but back when it scaled off percentage health, it was like better to have on your tank than anyone. Like it just, you know, scaled better with your tank's health. But I always wondered in those like big keys where you're pulling a bunch of mobs, like a ton of mobs all together, your tank's eating like 30 melees a second, you know what I mean? Like, at what point do we look at that talent and think like, maybe we should take this in higher keys? But I guess I've never fully given it like I haven't given it an experimenting with in quite a minute, to be honest. Oh, I just missed. Oops. Sorry, please reiterate what you asked about. Insert something about druids. So with your Minecraft UI, is there anything about like with resto druids, like does it just behave the same way, or like is there a different stance bar? Do you have anything? Basically, what I'm trying to ask is, you know how you have like the food bar and everything? Is there anything implemented for like stances, you know, for a druid? Long story short, because that could be really cool to make my druid be one of the specs that uses that. I don't think there's anything special about it. Oh, okay. Okay, I really do want to do it on my priest because, you know, like, it looks clean with the white and everything. Plus, it's just, I want to use it. It's so good. So good. For anyone that hasn't seen, Ceiling Panda coded this, like, I don't know, coded, I'm pretty sure coded, but fully made an add-on. Come on. Ooh, what is this? A trinket. Thing is, I don't necessarily need this trinket. So we'll hold on to it and see, like, if this balance druid gets a chest piece. The thing is, it's a healer trinket. Chance to instantly heal your target and spawn a mushroom that lasts 10 seconds. If an ally steps and consumes a mushroom, it's another heal. I bet that's going to be good week 1 of Raid. Usually proc heal trinkets like that are actually pretty good like early in the season. Oh, but Ceiling Panda made a week, or not a week aura, oh my gosh, an add-on, a full-on add-on that turns your UI into like the Minecraft's UI. So I definitely recommend checking it out. Ceiling Panda, do you have it posted on CurseForge? Because if so, I'll definitely pull it up and show it. But I really want to use it for Priest. It looks so clean with Priest. It's so clever too. I'm glad you showed me, Ceiling Panda. I'm glad at some point I was just talking about Minecraft on stream. So now you know that I like, dude, Minecraft's just such a vibe. No, Nick! Rest in peace! That's okay. Dang, I didn't get the teabag off, but it's probably for the best. Let's soothe that guy down. Rest in peace, Nick. You will be missed. Just gonna wait out these swirlies. The food bar is well fed, and the armor durability. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, those just make sense. I don't know what you would even do for stance bar. I don't know. I don't know. I figured I'd ask, you know. Oh, oops. Maybe my J1st stomp went and pulled this caster, which is an oopsie, but that's okay. It gives me more targets to spin off of, so I can read chat. Hey LB, how's it going? What's up, Trev? It's going very good. We just started the stream, so we're getting into things, but still just going good. Hanging around. We got a nice little grind ahead of us today, but it's not like anything crazy. It's things that I enjoy. I did enjoy last week where we were just running around grinding like rep and quests and things. But I think this week's grind is a little bit more my speed. Part of the reason why I love this game is just that like competitive aspect to it, kind of. And this week we're going to be doing, today we have m0s that we're going to be getting as many done as we can. And, oh my god, Brother Bear, I just read that. And then we're going to do some PvP too, because there's a PvP quest that we need to do. Brother Bear said, my boy's spitting out slurs during these 1-minute guides insane. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. It is harder for me to speak. So I try to enunciate as much as I can, especially when I speak fast, like, and that's what I have to do in those guides. It's so, you don't know how many times I have to re-record and re-say the same sentence over and over to make it sound, like, easy to understand. And, like, neutrally easy, because I know I do have, like, a slight accent, like, a slight, I'm sure some of you guys are like, slight, what? But I do have an accent, so I want my, like, words to be, like, very neutrally easy to understand, meaning that, like, the most people possible can hear and understand what I'm saying, you know what I mean? So those videos, I do put more work into just making it more, like, presentable, I guess. But they're so much fun to make, and I've seen so many people say that they helped them in the past. Like, I've made them a few seasons now. This is my first Holy Priest one, I'm pretty sure. Maybe you guys can fact check me on that, but pretty sure I never made a Holy Priest one before, just because, like, by the time I got around to it, like, the season started, you know? And I was like, do I make a Holy Priest one, or do I make another Mistweaver video, you know? And it would just, I don't know. Never came down to it. Frigid Wrath. Okay. How's healing going in Midnight Razorbark? It's actually pretty good. A lot of the things that people were scared about were like UI issues. And honestly, like, I think for the most part, like, we can basically do almost everything. There are still some like big bits. Oh, there are some big bits of information. Like, it would be nice to see, like, my allies' defensives and stuff, and that you can't do, you can't do directly. But, like, you can, apparently there's add-ons that allow you to, like, rearrange your HOTS and stuff on health bars and everything. And, yeah, apparently there's, like, a couple different things. Also, Cell apparently made, like, an iteration 1 for Midnight. We knew they would do this. We knew that they were going to drop it like a week into this season. Or I thought it was going to be like 2 weeks into the season, but it was 1 week into the I guess expansion. Yeah, Cell's kind of back at least for now. Danders has kind of taken that place for most people, myself included. Yeah, I haven't really looked into it, but a lot of people were hyping it up in our last stream. I think they dropped it like on Monday or over the weekend or something. Like I said, I have not looked into it, so surely some of our friends and viewers have probably downloaded it to kind of at least test it out and see if it's still its former self or almost as good. Yeah, I mean, Cell is like, I definitely would say Cell during the War Within was the best add-on that we've ever gotten in for healing. But the thing is, like, you can't really compare Cell during War Within to, like, Danders, because Cell was able to do all the things that it did, you know what I mean? Still don't really know how to do this boss. I just know it reminds me of did anyone here play the old like Pokemon games and how they used to love these little ice puzzles during like the first 2 gens? Where you just like slip and slide. So it does remind me of that, but I just don't like fully know what's going on. Like, am I supposed to stand on the like snow pads or whatever? Just so I don't slip around, or do I take more damage standing on the ice? Like, I don't know. This was not one of the dungeons that I was testing on the beta. This is not it. Jake said, sorry I missed you answered. Is there a more reactive druid build? More like Season 3 of the War Within, so like more like your, well, honestly, like, I don't know about Season 3 of the War Within. I don't think Season 3 of the War Within was any more reactive than their current build, honestly. Right now, you're probably seeing, like, during m0s, you're probably just seeing more value from, like, your rejuves and wild growth and stuff. So you're probably not even having to cast as many, probably not even having to cast as many regrowths right now. But on the beta, Resto had one of the strongest things in their kit, and it was like a reactive heal. It was if you swift mend into your regrowth and you get that triple hitting regrowth from Spirit of the Forest, from your swift mend. That was so powerful. You literally like almost like you basically like word of glory 3 people like at once. It's insane. And if you like swiftman into a nature swiftness, like you swiftman and press nature swiftness that same global, you're doing 2 back-to-back shock heals and the second one hits 3 people. It's like, it's insane healing. Insane healing. The downside though is that like you don't have a tier set spreading more hots and stuff, so like you do need to like manually apply like your mastery. But the upside to that is that your mastery is a little bit weaker because they nerfed your mastery and just buffed your healing spells at some point in the beta. So, but yeah, I will say, like, once you get into harder keys where you're actually having to cast regrowth more, you'll see what I mean. Like, Swiftman into triple hitting regrowth it's really ridiculous. It's one of the stronger things that any healer has to do right now in this season. Like, it's one of the strongest talents is Spirit of the Forest. But I will say for this week, this week you're probably relying on your rejuves more. Probably relying on your rejuves more than you will be during the season. I just stood in that. I am so stupid. I couldn't see the green through the green, and I saw it way too late. What an idiot. But there's a talent on your tree that this week during like leveling and during this low end content that actually is like turning your rejuve into a little reactive heal. No, DH live, tank live. I am so sorry. I should have been paying attention. Like I said, I don't know this dungeon yet, to be honest. So I didn't know. I honestly wasn't. I didn't have swirlies on my radar here. I was just trying to wait and see if everyone got positioned. Wasn't even watching my feet. But there's a talent where your rejuve does like I think 15% of its overall healing. Oh, we gotta shield the tank. It does like 15% of its overall healing the moment that you apply it. So like it adds like this little proc heal to your rejuve, which is like kind of maybe what you're asking for this week. And it's, in this lower end content, it feels like it scales really heavy. I'm just gonna say my bad. My bad. brain was off. It's true. That's just what. How else do you describe what we just witnessed? Stood in a swirly, then kind of just like didn't pop cooldowns until we almost died. Well, hey, the druid had fun, and you know what? That's all that matters. That is all that matters. Maybe we shouldn't have started with m0s, but the thing is, like, m0s last week, I think we had one wipe that was really just a tank death, and then we had like one death outside of that last week. Like, we slammed these last week, but then again, I was trying a lot harder, whereas today we are just vibing. You won't believe what pugs stand in, says the pug. Says myself as the pug standing in things. Okay. We're waiting on the tank. Where you at, Mr. Tank? There he is. More regrowth, less rejuve. Yeah, like I said, like, as you get into the harder content, you'll see. I don't know how it really compares to War Within Season 3. I did play a lot of Resto Druid Season 3. But, I don't really notice less. Like, when I was doing keys on the beta as a Resto Druid, I didn't notice much difference, like, in the spells you relied on. In fact, I felt like it was even more reliant on regrowth at times, just because you're using that triple hitting regrowth, you know. I got a bit of a long-winded question about Danders for you after this dungeon. Absolutely, Trev. I'll definitely look into it, and if I don't know the answer, I at least can reach out to Danders and see if we can get an answer, but I'll probably be able to figure it out, so don't feel bad about... Never feel bad about long-winded questions here. We have a lot of yap time between keys, so we're just chilling. Ah, okay, I see Ceiling Panda. It's basically mostly just an image, and you place bars above it. That's selling it slightly short, but not massively short. Nah, it's more than that. Honestly, if anything, look, if you want to sell it short but still keep the credit that you deserve, it's the idea, like just the concept and being able to implement it. Like, how many people can say that they can even put together an add-on? How many people know how to create an add-on and upload it? You know what I mean? So it's more than just that. Most of the money, not most, but a lot of the money in like app development is just being the idea guy. Like, there are big app like, I don't know if distributor is the right word, but people who make apps, people just sit there and like scroll through like basically app blueprints. Like, people come up with app ideas and post the idea because they don't know how to make it, and then someone will buy the idea from them. Studios, yes, studios, thank you. So there's a lot of money in just coming up with a good idea. So the fact that you're basically the front end and the back end is pretty sick, you know? So never sell yourself short. I will always gas you up, Ceiling Panda. That is one thing that you'll learn, especially you, someone who deserves that. Like, I will always be the hype man. So if you ever need a hype man, look, if you're ever going to go and do a presentation and you're like, man, I just wish that someone was here with me to just hype me up and make it sound so good, hit me up. I got you. I am in your corner. That actually would be so fun. I was on the robotics team in high school, and I'll be real, like our teacher had no idea what he was doing. I guess he just got paid extra to stay after school and teach robotics, right? But so like we kind of had to figure out everything that by ourselves, and we ended up doing it like just in time every year. But basically how it works is like you had one team that would go and like basically do the obstacle course with the robot and stuff to showcase your robot, and then you had one team that had to present it. And we were like, look, our robot is not going to be the best optimized because we basically made it in a month, whereas the other kids made it in the whole school year because we just didn't have good direction, right? So we were like, let's really invest in our time into the presentation. So I was like on the presentation team, and I was basically that. I was like, guys, this robot, throw your questions out. You know, I was like peak salesman mode, like, oh, you want, oh yeah, absolutely, our robot can do that, like, and more. You just want our robot to do that? Well, boy, have I got you covered. You know, like that kind of thing. Like, Oh, it was so fun. It was a ton of fun. I was like, look, we don't have the best robot, but we will have the best presentation. I'll make sure of it. No! Help her! Help her! I bet that bleed's gonna be nasty. You're gonna have to like really be careful about how many people soak the bleed once this hits Mythic Plus. You know, this game moves like so fast. This is like one thing I've always thought, like before I made content, I used to like watch other people make content and be like, man, this game moves so fast. Like by the time a season started, basically there was always like a PTR open for the next season, you know what I mean? So like I wonder how long we have to enjoy season 1 before like a before the next PTR starts, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see what people got. Someone got, so I got the trinket, someone got a necklace. Well, you should have a free necklace. I'll message this guy and be like, hey, by the way, if you didn't know, you can get a 246 necklace. Just, they probably don't know. Just so you know, there's a way to get a guaranteed neck by getting a renown to 8. Not sure which one though. So if he's asking for a necklace, he probably doesn't know about that. Or he's just on an alt and he probably does know. But either way, just in case. He said, oh, okay, okay. Well, now I feel bad. Now I want to look which one it is. So let's look up, like, what was it? Midnight Renown Gear, I think is what I would search. Yeah. So which one gives you the neck? I'm just going to say, if you Google Midnight Renown Gear, there's a neck, belt, helm, and trink you can get. Okay, so since it said oh, okay, and thank you, that tells me they probably didn't know about it, so I don't know. Just trying to look, these, you don't know about these systems unless you like hear about them, you know what I mean? So just in case. The next from the Zulamon rep. Okay. So another one that I haven't done is the, I don't know, I thought the one that I haven't, no, the one that I haven't done is like the big plant zone, whatever it's called. So my question is, says Trev G, this dungeon specifically has mobs at the beginning that apply curses to you. Those curses reduce your max health by a percentage. It's not a heal absorb or something like that. It's just a straight reduction. In Blizz's normal UI, the health portion gets grayed out, but in Dander's, it'll say you have full health. I see. So it just changes like your max health. I see, I see. He said, LOL, okay, thank you. Guess I'm too lazy. LOL, I feel you there. Okay, so let me start up a queue. Nick, we're gonna do another one if you're down. What other dungeon also has a chest? Let's check. Magisters. Pretty sure Magisters does not. Yeah, it's that one's hands and head. We already know Mysar does not. We're just gonna hunt these first because I want to start off our day with a bang or with like complete and utter disappointment. Either way, I'm happy. Okay, let's go Nexus Point. Nexus Point, yeah. Okay. Is Nexus Point the one that you... Yeah, this is the one that Nick tanked, right? Yeah. Alright. We're kind of doing these in like a weird order. Who cares, though? Okay, so let's look into Danders for Trev and see, because that is a great question, because it's a lot easier for your eyes to lose that information if it looks exactly the same as it did before, you know? Um, so where could this be? Bars, health bar. Wouldn't be a heal absorb. Got some leathers. Let's just grab them. We can wait on a tank. Oh, there's already a tank. So yeah, it's not an absorb. Just going through here and seeing if anything sounds like that. Are you using these talents for fun because they are M0, or are you liking this talent build better? I'm using them for like earlier end content, just because when I want to do damage, we crank the damage. So like, it's just honestly, it's fun to just slam health bars, enemy health bars. Yeah, I definitely would not. One, I would not recommend playing just Shayloons. You definitely would want to pick Tranquil and then like one of these two, for sure. And two, like Rushing Windkick, you can build a very good build with Rushing Windkick, and you just invest really heavily into Rushing Windkick, but you would not go into like things that, you know, like Emperor's Mistline or Morning Breeze, Focus Thunder. I think that build does play Focus Thunder. Maybe it does play Morning Breeze too. I don't. It's been a minute, but yeah, we're just kicking things. Boxers, just Boxers versus Briefs. That's a funny name. Okay, we gotta fly to Nexus Point. I'll be real. I don't think they've included something like that yet. That's like a great question. I want to try to get one person to soak all of it. Then just cauterizing flames. Ooh, that would be nice. It would be nice. So it is a bleed, right? Like it shows up as a bleed, but I still haven't really fully learned my Dander's non-dispellable debuffs profiles. So I'm pretty sure it is a bleed, right? Yeah, that would be sick. Or like Paladins could just do the same thing too, right? In Blizz's normal UI, the health portion gets grayed out, but in Dander's it'll say you have full health even though you're actually much weaker than that. And I had this issue in the War Within Delve that had the same mechanic. Asked on the Discord, but didn't see if a reply on that. Okay. That makes sense. Are you using any add-on to notify when an AoE is coming up, or just learning? A mix of both. It's not like a full-on add-on, but one thing that I look at in dungeons is like you can get the, forget how you can turn it on, but it's basically like the new bigwigs thing where like it'll show you like a timer bar. It's built in now, but it shows you like a timer bar of like it'll show an icon of a boss, and it'll show you like how many seconds until it hits. So I do use that when I play my druid to kind of prep hots and stuff. But also pairing with that, like at this point I've gotten a lot of reps in the dungeons. Now I'm like a couple weeks out of practice because the beta, I haven't played the beta in a bit. But I've done a bunch of reps of these dungeons that I kind of just like know when big damage is coming. So I kind of know at least loosely, at the very least loosely, like when to start like spreading and stuff. But yeah, you can use like, I forget what it's called, but it's like a boss timer bar or something. Okay, let me type in the group. I say like, hey guys, I really only want the chest from in here, as my chest is buns. So if you get it and I get a piece you need, I'd be more than happy to trade. Alright, I feel like that's the way that I'm trying to come off is like, hey guys, like this is just an option. Like, don't feel like being in this group means that you have to trade. That is not, I also did not get the food for long enough. I really hope it's not coming off as that. Like, hey guys, like, now that you're in my group, you're gonna funnel me the chest. No, that is not what's happening. But also, Zenelia, it is good to see you. How is this week going so far? I know I asked you last week. Oh, let me get there. Come on, tank. I was trying to, like, roll in just enough, but also stay out of range of the frontal. But Trev, I might just, I'll shoot a message to Danders. Or, like, maybe you could reach out to him personally on Discord as well. Am I gonna play chess? Oh, maybe I missed a few chats. You might not be asking me. Yeah, what's up, Fluffs? Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Happy week 2 of Midnight, kind of. Happy week... This is like Midnight's Eve, right? What is it? We're playing 11 p.m. right now. But what's up, Fluff? Good to see you. Oh, oh. Hot take, they should turn Legacy... Oh god, Narides. Also, Narides on a 3-stream streak. What is good, Narides? I'm afraid to read this hot take. They should turn Legacy of Wisdom. What could this be? What could this take be? They should turn Legacy of Wisdom and the single target Shayluns into different spells and put them on the current Shayluns node as a choice. Oh, okay, to kind of like give us a point back, I think you're saying. And then free up the capstone where that choice used to be. Ooh, and then what would we fill it with? First off, you're cooking. I love it. Keep them coming. So maybe make that Shayluns versus Vivify tier. Just make it like a 5-man or a giant spot heal. I like it. I like it. I like it. But also, we kind of do have like a triple node if you think about it. We have either Vivify, single target Shayluns, or 5-man Shayluns, or 3-man Shayluns. So we have a quad node, you know. It just takes a lot more points. Oh god, a chess sub goal. I don't know. I am not good at chess. I am not very good at chess. I tried to play it for a bit when it was like the big thing, but it yeah, I don't think I ever got past like 600 rating. It was not pretty. And I would go for like stupid opens. Like I'm not gonna sit here and play the same like open that everyone goes every time. I will play this dumb opening that's like trying to set up a trap, but also just plays this like weird end game every time. Also, by now I've forgotten them all. Oh, but I do have to walk. I think is that what you're referring to? I do owe you guys like an hour. I do owe you guys an hour and a bit of a second hour because the 1 hour we just went in hyperspeed. We did not do that. Like the full hour technically. Shaylun's Gift versus Shaylun's Legacy. Whoa, and Shaylun's Legacy hits 5 people. I like that. Shaylun's Gift versus Shaylun's Legacy. Narides, you're cooking. Do you still prefer the melee or the range version of Mistweaver so far? Still prefer the melee one. Honestly, like, I played many different builds. I was cooking on the beta, trying to get things going. And as much as I wish that some of the builds were just better, the very traditional build just to me, like, it's kind of like it's like when you fall out of love with something. I didn't fall out of love with Mistweaver, but you know what I mean? Like, where you just do something for so long that it kind of starts to get a little stale or, you know. But something about playing the, like, traditional, like, punch and kick playstyle with the new Tranquility Shayluns, like, build was so much fun, and it like reminded me how much I love Mistweaver. And on top of that, I was just like able to do more, like I was able to do better keys, you know what I mean? Like it just was better. Yeah, I definitely still prefer that build. I'll play that as much as I can. I've thought about making a second monk. I did have a second monk, but I ended up deleting him just because he was using, I wanted to name change all my characters to LB Ninja, and this is so cringe. And one of the monks that I had made had LB Ninja as the name, so I had to delete it to get this character to be able to name change. I could always go and re-get that other monk back, but it won't let me because I'd have to change this monk's name first. It's just a catastrophe, right? But yeah, I do kind of want to have like a second monk one season and like push one with like the caster build, one with the like melee-ish build, so that would be a lot of fun. That's always been on my radar, but Now there's another speed bump in the whole name change category. But I am having a ton of fun with this quad rushing wind kick build. And I've seen some people loving playing this build, but instead of going conduit, you go the other one, aspect, or Master of Harmony. So you get two Thunder Focus Tees. But I get that. I get that being able to do like, what would it be, like 7? I was about to say 6 or 7. I caught myself, by the way, but then I just told you anyways. But you can do like 6 or 7 rushing wind. I haven't done the math in a bit, but 6 or 7 rushing wind kicks like back to back to back to back. And that is very satisfying. But also, the reason why I really like Conduit is because, one, Conduit kind of lets you do that anyways. Because you're shaving so much time. Like right now, like I have Thunder Focus here. I'm just going to use it again here shortly. And like you kind of get that, and you get Conduit. And I'm pretty sure Conduit's talent tree gives you like a 15% buff to your Rising Sun Kick damage, which also buffs your Rushing Wind Kick damage. So it's just like, I don't know. I have a lot of reasons that I like playing this build. Can we one-phase it? No, we have someone not in. Oh, now he gets in. He got in last second. That's okay. It's week 1. I out-damaged him, though. Shout out, dude. Shout out to Mistweaver Monk. It's crazy. But also, I got, like, what is it, a 300% damage amp? Like, yeah. Of course I out-damaged him. And look, he's already passed me again. Now that we're out of the amp. Huge. Ah, yeah, he ended up beating me on the meters. You hate to see it. Yeah, I hate to see it. Barely, though. Golly, dude, Mistweaver's crazy. Look at that damage. It's insane. It is insane. I definitely want to give this build another go once we get Mythic Plus unlocked. But I did do a lot of I did a lot of Rushing Wind Kick build on the beta. I gave a lot of shots because
This isn't what the light demands of us.
one of you guys, I can't remember. Rish was like one of the OGs pushing that build. And he really wanted me to try it, and I was trying it, and just like it wasn't clicking. It didn't feel like, it felt like it was missing something in plus. But hey, in these lower keys, dude, I'm just cranking the damage, and we're blazing through them. You keep doing that damage, and you'll get them nerfed. Oh, that's true. No, I think if anything, I fully expect them to nerf Rushing Wind Kick's damage. At least just in PvP, but they might just do a blanket nerf, because right now, like, it's crazy in PvP too, so it's definitely going to get nerfed on the 17th. Whether they cleave it harder in PvP than they do in PvE is, like, it's up to them. But the thing is, like, we are also still, like, low-level tuned, you know. I also did have a 300% damage amp. I'm also just the best player on the planet. I'm kidding. I'm so kidding. It's not even funny. But yeah, I don't know if they would nerf it for how much damage it's doing in Mythic Plus yet, before Mythic Plus even starts, you know? Because it's not like, even if Mistweaver does that much damage in Mythic Plus, where it's like, you know, it's like this much damage, even if we do end up doing this much damage come Mythic Plus week, that's not enough to make a healer meta, you know what I mean? Like, or like, break the meta. You know? I don't know. What is your Thunder Focus spell in a high healing situation? 100% Enveloping Mist. Even with this build, the Russian Wind Kick build, it would be Enveloping Mist. Like right now, I'm gonna do it on an Enveloping Mist. I almost only used Thunder Focus Tea on Enveloping Mist when it came to higher keys. I think in my 15s, like, I could probably count on one hand where I didn't use Thunder Focus Tea on a Enveloping Mist, and most of them were probably on accident, you know what I mean? Like, Thunder Focus Tea Enveloping Mist was just one of the stronger little windows that you could do, or it's just like the best way to pivot into healing when you need to heal, you know? Okay, we're about to have this battery go off. Do I have Touch of Death? I don't. I have it in 5 seconds. How long do we have? Okay, we didn't have long. We left a battery. And Nick fell. No, Nick, rest in peace. Okay, we healed through the dot. We're fine. But like in these keys right now, boxers, I'm using it only on rushing wind kick just to get that reset. That's it. Only on rushing wind kick. I bet if you play a rushing wind kick build, there's like more of a reason to go it or to use it on your rushing wind kick, but like in Mythic Plus, like actual high-end Mythic Plus, but I definitely still, I don't know. I think using it on Enveloped Mist is very, very good. But I do prefer to use it on Thunder Focus Tea. Like if I had my way, it would be Thunder Focus Tea, but or Rushing Wind Kick. But ooh, I wonder if we can make this jump. Let's try it. Monk parkour. Shout out to Mistweaver. I also just punched that battery. Does that turn it on or? Guess not. Dude, Mistweaver Monk parkour is so sick. Managed to get the Evoker to 90 just before reset. So did my m0s on Monday and got like 5 pieces. What? I guess 5 from 8 actually isn't that good. That's, well, I guess that's kind of like average rates, right? You would expect like 5 and hope for more, I think. Both Pally and Evoker are 233. Man, it always sucks when you... But you did play them both week 1, which is actually great. I kind of wish that I like had more time to invest into alts last week. I just didn't. I'm not very. This was my first season that I've really put time into like grinding reps and stuff. I didn't know that you could like do your rep grind on your alts, and if I would have known that, I definitely would have done that, because that's one way that like some of my guildies were saying that they have like some alts like very high level or like very high gear already, because they did their rep grind on those alts, and basically we're able... What I did was I basically invested a lot of time into a level 90 monk, you know what I mean? Whereas they were investing a lot of time into a level 88 paladin to get rep, you know? So I kind of wish that I did that, but I just didn't know. Also, we have a triple one. We have a triple one right here. There you go, Gastro. Also, he waited too long, so now... Oh, okay, he has this little rogue step thing. This boss is already dead. That's crazy. But a lot of people have their eyes on rushing wind kick build for Mythic Plus. Anyways, no chest.
Make sure to send them over.
Okay, someone got the hands. Okay. I mean, we really just like hope that someone gets the chest and that we get a piece that they need. Oh man. Or that we get a chest. Yeah, the reps account wide. I didn't really like fully think about that, which I should have. Like I said, I've just never rep grinded before, and this time I was just excited to do it. You know, I was just having a good time like kicking things on my monk, and I don't regret it, but it just would be nice to have more alts leveled right now, you know, so I could have gotten some m0s done on them last week and stuff. 5, that's more than I got. Oh gosh, Fluff. You hate to see it. I saw that. That was my favorite part of Mistweaver. Do you still prefer the melee? Oh, the melee version. So currently rumors are Blizz is considering target capping. Is it not already target capped? It would affect us quite a bit. I mean, it would reduce how much healing we can do in big packs. It would... one of our strengths is that we, as a monk, like when you have a Mistweaver monk as a tank, you're kind of incentivized to pull more. Just because we do scale our healing with the amount of enemies that we can hit. Like, we're the only healer that really does that. I guess technically, like, with Infinite Haste, a Disc Priest can, too, but, like, how often can a Disc Priest, like, apply their dot to, like, every enemy, you know what I mean? I guess now that's not even a thing, so... Yeah, that is, like, a big strength of Mistweaver, so... Hopefully that's not what they do, because I'm pretty sure it already is soft capped, right? It might even... Is it square root scaled? Because, like, look, if I spin on... We have, like, almost more than 5 enemies, right? Yeah, you can see one guy's getting hit for 1,000. The other guys were all getting hit by, like, 2k. I don't know. It's, like, hard to show it in real time, but... Pretty sure doesn't spinning crankcake. We could just literally just hover my mouse over it here soon. Once we get to a stopping point. Yo, Marie 92. It's been a minute. How are you doing, Marie? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're giving Midnight a shot. But it's good to see you, Marie. Very good to see you. Happy Wednesday. Happy Midnight. I need to hover my mouse over it. I'm pretty sure it's already scaled like that in some way. We're spinning. Spin deals reduced damage beyond 5 targets. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure, I believe that's the wording for square root scaling, right? So it already is soft capped. So you're just saying that they might do like a full-on hard cap, like it only will damage 5? That basically has like, that has almost single-handedly killed one of the warrior spec's chance of being meta in some tiers. Like, even though that warrior spec was doing the most damage, they just were capped to where they were only hitting 5 targets. So like they just couldn't be the meta spec, you know what I mean? Because like it would limit the groups to only being able to pull that many mobs, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it would hurt us a lot. Like, yeah, it's probably not as punishing because like you want your DPS to be able to hit all that you pull so you kill the mob faster or kill the dungeon quicker. But it would put a limit on one of our big heals that we really rely on in big AoE situations. So hopefully they do not do that. That would ruin almost all of the hype to Mistweaver, I think. Like, Mistweaver's already getting like shit on by people. Like, people have been talking so poorly about it. Even like, I don't know, just people you wouldn't expect, right? Have been like dogging on it for months because of its raid performance, and it's just like so disappointing. So if they took and fully capped Spinning Crankcake's target count, like what how are you gonna draw people to actually want to play this? At that point, just remove it from the game, honestly. Like, remove, like, legit, like, what, how do you convince a new player to play that version of Mistweaver, you know, if they're already not playing it? Okay, which one do we got? Show us your horns. These two are like stacked on top of each other. That was kind of hard to see. Also, we had someone kicking up the wrong ones. Yeah, similar to Crackling. I mean, at that point, honestly, yeah, just replace it with Crackling and bring back old Jade Empowerment. Now we're talking, okay? Jade Empowerment was exciting. That was, if you're going to remove old Jade Empowerment, one tier. No way. It would be the same tier. So if they do that, they would be removing old Jade Empowerment and full capping Spinning Crankkick in the same tier. Yeah, that would be like, it's not that I don't think it would kill Mistweaver. Like, obviously, there's people like me who just will play Mistweaver. But that would be so ridiculously, like, heavy-handed of changes to just, like, almost like you try to kill Mistweaver. You know what I mean? Like, kill what little player base is left. Because I know, and I'm just saying that because I just know how, like, mad warrior players are about that. Like, what is it? It's Whirlwind, right? Whirlwind is the thing that, like, that one warrior spec really relies on for AoE damage, and they just can't hit multiple, you know what I mean? But how would you balance spinning? I'm curious because right now all you need to do in AoE is spin. Yes, many play it differently because it's boring, else, but when we talk about what's needed, spinning is all. So you're saying, like, well, if not that, then what would I do? Let's check what people got. Someone got the ring. Someone else got, like, gloves earlier. If not, oh, I just left the group. Sorry, Nick. You can always, once again, you can always join. I just do that out of habit. Well, I mean, if you want your Mistweaver to have to stop spinning and spot heal in packs, just simply reduce how much healing it does. Like, literally just reduce this number. If that's really what they're trying to accomplish, is like, well, in these big AoE packs like Mistweavers, it's not really engaging because all they do is spin. Well, if you want us to have to stop and occasionally Shayloons to catch up, then reduce this back down to like 110% per target, and then boom, you're fine. You know what I mean? Like something like that is like another easy solution. But I get why the reason why they do these like target cap things is because it's like a better long-term solution. But how long do you intend to keep Way of the Crane in the game? You know what I mean? It's like how much of a long-term solution do you need? I think that's a goal, yeah, because in 80% of the pools, you right now are one button class, which also feels bad. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like Dragonflight Season, what, like 2? It was kind of the same way. Like, you would just spin because it did a lot of healing. And you were doing bigger pools back then. And especially now that the game is balanced to where, like, there's nothing really stopping you from doing, like, big pools outside of, like, big mini-bosses that do big damage, you know? So, like, there's not, like, as many punishing casts to where, like, oh, we can't pull these mobs together because that'd be too many casters to handle. You know what I mean? So there's not really that anymore. Okay, so we missed a chest piece there as well. Come on, where else can we get a chest? Come on, Void Scar. Okay, Void Scar, that's the place. That's going to give us the chest. I see it. I know it. I see it. I like it. I want it. I got it. We got this. So like if you are saying like yeah something needs to be done, then that is something they could do, you know. But it's like when you remove the purpose from spells and you keep doing that, it's like okay, at what point? At what point do we call it what it is, you know? Okay, we have a tank. We need DPS. There's DPS. Alright, we're going to type our normal spiel. I really only am aiming for the chest from here because my chest slot sucks butt. So if you get it and I get a piece you need, I'd be down to trade. I'm doing okay. No, I'm not playing WoW anymore because oh no, because your PC's broken. Uh-oh, what happened with your PC? Hopefully nothing too crazy. The good thing about a PC is like it's really hard for your entire PC to break. Usually it's just like one component, maybe that breaking will like fry another component, you know what I mean? But usually when your PC's broken, it's just like one piece that might need replacing, you know what I mean? Because they usually they're pretty good about like putting stops. Like if like your motherboard just like shorts, usually it'll keep from other parts being fried. Whoa, that's terrifying. I forgot that existed. I'm just sitting there flying high. Uh-oh. He got close. I didn't think I was that high.
Now those ethereals, they have something we can use.
That was terrifying. I think all 4 healing ways. Mistweaver, Rushing Wind, Crane, Rushing Wind, Serpent, Sith are very strong and could get a nerf, but I'm also okay with us staying. The thing is like I don't really think anyone outside of us Mistweaver players are complaining about Mistweaver. I feel like the only people complaining about Mistweaver are the people playing it. It's just like, okay, like, we could use for a little bit more variety in our AoE cooldowns. Like, if they literally just, like, did something like made Dance of Chi-Ji, like, instead of a proc, if they made it, like, a 5-second cooldown that you could, like, basically Thunder Focus to your next... If they just... Not add it to Thunder Focus, but if they gave it, like, a little boost... to where you could just press this, you know what I mean? Or if Dance of Chi-Ji was worded in a way kind of like that Holy Priest talent that turns your Holy Nova into, instead of being a spammable button, it turns it into a 30-second cooldown that just does like 500% more healing and damage or something like that. Like if they did that, where it's just like Spinning Crankkick's now a 5-second cooldown, but it does 400% more healing, then one, it would be guaranteed. Yes, you couldn't chain them back to back, but also that would kind of, if you took Dance of Chi-Ji, that could, that would take away your option of being able to sit there and spam Spinning Crankkick all day in AoE. So that could be an option, but the thing is they'd have to make that they'd have to adjust the number to make it enticing enough. Like it couldn't still be that your spinning crank kick does 400% more damage, right? It would have to be like your spinning crank kick does once every 5 seconds. No wait, spinning crank kick now is a 5 second cooldown, but it does 600% more damage. You know what I mean? Like it would have to do enough damage where us Mistweavers would be like, okay, let's take Dance of Chi-Ji, you know. But also be good enough to be worth sacrificing the ability to just sit there and spam spinning crane kick. But I think that could be an option, you know. Making either just flatline making spinning crane kick a button with a cooldown, and then, you know, and then buffing Dance of Chi-Ji, or making Dance of Chi-Ji be like, your spinning crane kick now has a cooldown, but also buffing the number to Dance of Chi-Ji. But I think both of those options require a buff. Because if they did that, if they just changed spinning crane kick and or just buffed made a talent that made spinning crane kick have a cooldown, why would we take Dance of Chi-Ji? You know, if we're not already taking it, they'd have to incentivize us to take it, and then put those little stipulations or whatever, the downsides in. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that's the perfect fix, but I think that could be an option. I don't know. I'm debating if I want to level more alts just for liquid split money. Whoa, I've never done that. I've never done that. That would be really fun to like help with. I would go. I don't know why, but I've always just been like the third place fanboy. Like I've always loved Method. I think their casts are pretty chill too. I do end up watching Liquid's cast whenever I tune in for the most part. Honestly, I bounce between Liquid, Echo, and Method. But I've always been like, dude, it would be so cool if Method won this tier. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be super cool. So if I ever did, like, help with splits, I think I would personally help with Method. But the thing is, like, I don't prefer a team so much that I ever would go and help with splits. But I get why you, like, if you want a team to win, yeah, it's so cool to say that you kind of helped in a way, you know? But yeah, like I said, I just don't have, like, that much of a favorite. Where I would be like, oh yeah, I want to do what I can to help them win. Whoa! Yeah, this low haste is killing me. That's just my take. You could give it the old build stacks over time that buffs the healing. Okay, but how do we build the stacks? We're cooking, I like it. Oh, what if it's like every mastery, like every like 20 mastery procs you apply, you just gain Dance of Chi-Ji, but that's hard. 20 is a big number, maybe. 20 is not a big number in Chi-Ji, but that would be really cool. That'd be a really cool synergy. Okay, hold on, we're cooking. Every X amount of mastery procs, you get a Dance of Chi-Ji proc, and then like in Chi-Ji, since you're kicking up all those mastery procs, you just go into hyperdrive and you gain like Dance of Chi-Ji. It is the Dance of Chi-Ji. Whoa. Whoa. We just did it. We just cooked. That's sick. Because it's literally called the Dance of Chi-Ji. And you could like Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, unleash all those masteries, and then just do a dance. And then Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, we're dancing. You know what I mean? Like that would be sick. That would be super sick. But what else could they do? Like maybe every like 4 Rising Sun Kicks, your next... 4 is probably steep, but you don't want it to be 2 because you can just Thunder Focus T and guarantee 1. But is that bad? But yeah, every X amount of mastery pro. I don't know how many they'd do it at. I'm sure they'd test different numbers and stuff. I would start at like 20 and then go up or down. Because 20 is like guaranteed in Chi-Ji with the Blackout Kick, right? But how hard would that be outside of Chi-Ji? You know what I mean? That would, honestly, it would be sick, and it makes a lot of sense. You're like, now I understand why it's called Dance of Chi-Ji, because we are literally doing the Dance of Chi-Ji. God, together, Malkaya, we just put our brains together and came up with something beautiful. Now, will that be the case? Probably not, but would that be sick? Absolutely. Oh, I just canceled that. Oops. Yo, Trident BE. What's good? Hold on, I'll get your message shortly. I feel like... Oh no, the tank's dead! No! Hold on, we're struggling. Tank just got one shot. What is that one shot? Is it like the tank has to soak it? And if he doesn't, he gets one shot? Because that's the second time we've had a tank get one shot by that. Oh, does someone get the chest? No, they got the shoulder. Okay. Who drops the chest in here? Couldn't they just increase the proc rate for Blackout Kick and Spinning Crane Kick to make Mastery stronger for a Way of the Crane build? And Spinning Crane Kick to make... What do you mean by... I'm curious. I think you're onto something. I'm not on the same page as you. I feel like we're in the same chapter, but I'm not on the same page. So you're saying... When you say Spinning Crane Kick to make Mastery stronger... for a Way of the Crane build. I'm curious what you mean by that. Also, yo, what's up, Trident? How are you doing today? The person targeted by the line will be sent 2 orbs. If you soak both, you die. The tank has to soak one, then someone else has to take the second, usually the one with the line. Okay. So the tank soaked both, and he gets one shot. Got you. Thank you, Zenelia. Thank you. Yeah, I loved it. Let's see. It was... let's see. It was not only fine... Oh, they used to have Chi back in Mop. It was fire. Yeah, Yeah, I never played back in Mop, but I heard a lot of people loved Chi, but a lot of people are just glad to see that it's not like a system. Like, it's just another limitation in a way, but like you could do more powerful things with it, you know? But yeah, I mean, they always could go back and explore that, right? It is an option. Hold on. I'm behind on chats, but we can't let people die just because I'm reading chat again. That happens way too often. It has happened way too much these past 2 weeks. Okay. It was the best. If you played it well, you could pump. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Is like it added a really high skill ceiling. It's only fine. No, they said it was fire. It was amazing to actually play around Mana, Mana Tea, and Chi. It was so fun. The spheres, but they were mana free. Doom477 says, "Oi, you sexy beast. When are we gonna get that caster build from the go?" Oh man, I have a long list. Before the caster build, we have a I have to make the raid guide. That is coming this week. I also want to finish my dungeon guides first. But I feel like there are some videos that I want to get 100% before the season starts. That's like the goal, is to get them out before the season starts. And there's some that can happen after the season starts. And I feel like that is one that can happen after. So it is on my list. It's just there are some things above it, if I'm being just super blunt and honest. But I feel like I would rather make I kind of want to make a guide on the rushing wind kick build first. And then I think I'm going to make those videos back to back. So I'll make one on the rushing wind kick build, and then I'll make one on the lightning builder. Like what's left of the lightning build, you know what I mean? Oh, I thought I rolled around that. That's cringe. Boss is pretty rough to heal if we keep dipping our toes in like I just did. Okay, we're good. Come on, does this guy drop the chest? He does drop a ring, though. Hey, we take that. I'm not going to equip it yet. I do need a ring. I can't trade this ring. I don't think. Can I? I do need ring. However, I need chest more. So if you guys get, I'd be more than happy to trade. That way we both win. It's not like a... Okay, they're down. They're down. Like I said, I hate when it comes off like... I've been in runs where people don't need the piece, but they're like, I'll trade you this piece if you get what I want. That's not what I'm doing. I'm like, I do also need this ring. Like, I do also need to equip this ring. But I would rather have a chest piece. So if you guys get the chest, I would rather have that. You know what I mean? Like, is it coming off how I want it to, you guys? Like, what I said? I think they took it that way because they were like, oh, yeah, sure, no problem. Like, that's how they responded. But I don't want it to come off like those people that... I've had people in dungeons runs that, like, literally don't need the piece at all. And, like, it's literally, like, a 20 item level drop for them, right? But they're like, oh, no, I'll trade it with you if you get what I want. Like, that's annoying. But that's also not what I'm doing. But I hope it's not coming off like that, you know what I mean? It's what I'm trying to really go out of my way to avoid. Be soaked though? I feel like they give you a damage increase, right? Am I supposed to dispel? Okay, let's let this guy keep this debuff. Let's read it really quick. If I can find it. Okay, never mind. He's dying. Everyone's dying. I know it gives you like a... Is that the one that gives you like a damage and healing amp or something? Like a 10% or something? I know there is a buff in one of these dungeons that does that. I can't remember if it's that. I have no idea. Can you even trade it? I can. It says this item's tradable. I think it's different. Like, when you're doing a dungeon with people, or like a dungeon, it'll let you trade them, like an m0, right? Because it says this item is tradable. You may trade this item. It does say soulbound though. That we're also eligible to loot this item. But I don't know if is that letting me? I think you can only trade it because you already have one equipped. Well, I feel like you'd have to have both equipped, right? Like, I only have one ring, though. That's that item level. Wouldn't you need both rings to be able to remove that little, like, trade gate thing? I just want them to dumpster nerf Ardras to make 80% of bottom rollers right? No. I think people bottom roll because they just want to enjoy the game, to be honest. Like, yeah, bottom roll is seen as cringe, but really it's just a way people enjoy the game. Plus, Wrestler Druid is a lot of fun, so there's a big Wrestler Druid player base of people that just like playing Wrestler Druid, you know what I mean? So I think, look, it's okay if specs sit at the top. I think yes, obviously, it's probably better if you do nerf them, but if you don't nerf them, it's not the end of the world. Let them have at least some time. But the thing is, Wrestler Druid is one of those specs that it feels like they're always getting their time up there at the top, you know what I mean? So, like, if they nerf... The reason why I'd be so mad if they do, like, Giga nerf Mistweaver, or if they cap spinning crane kick or something... Like, if they do one of these big nerfs, I'd be like, dude, like, when are we gonna get to sit at the top? When's the last time that Mistweaver has been ranked, like, the #1 meta spec? And just untouched. Like, Disc Priest has gone an entire tier untouched while they are dominating. Like, 80, at least 80 plus of the top 100 being a Disc Priest. I'm gonna drop it over here just because you'll know. Are you supposed to drop it? Oh, the middle makes a lot of sense. Hold on. The middle makes so much sense. Because then you can just run to the other side of them. Man, the middle makes... Wow, I feel like an idiot not dropping it in the middle. Okay, sorry, team. Sorry, team. Oh, that's not this mechanic. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, how do you do that mechanic? That's the second time I've died to that. What even is that mechanic, dude? Literally, I died to this last week. But it's because I keep thinking that I get the puddle drop. But, okay, so he locks onto one player and then just, like, pelts him with orbs from hell. And I feel like it pelts you with, like, a set amount. You just have to, like, live through it. But, man, that does so much damage. It does so much damage. For some reason, Fluffs, it's holding your... It held your thing for review. I think the bot, like, detects that it could be potential spam, or not spam, but, like, promotion of, like, another content creator or something. I feel like it's just built in. I don't have anything set to do that. Okay, so no one got the chest, so I will equip the ring, because, like I said, I do also need the ring. Someone got the neck. Very nice. GG. So, unfortunately, no ring, or no chest again. Oh, that's so brutal. Oh, wait, do I already have this? Oh. Oh. Wait. I got the same ring last week. So, yes, I can trade. Trade. Okay, I kind of don't want to trade to the guy that just opened a trade to me. Let me invite the rogue back. Invite. Oh, I can't invite him back? Yo. Join back. Roll for ring. They were saying they really needed the ring, so we're going to get him in here before people roll. I'm gonna get rogue in. I can't invite you. Can't invite throwing up Q. Okay, just to give him a chance to roll too. Another void scar. Okay, so let me tell the group. Getting rogue back and then doing a roll. Okay, I'm glad I looked, but yeah, the reason why I can trade is because I literally have the ring. The monk opened up a trade with me and said no one else needs it. Oh, he's in queue. Okay. Alright. Roll. Let's just make sure he needs it. Yeah, he does. It's so annoying for the monk. No one else needs it. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait, if Nick needs it, Nick's a guildie, so I feel like duty to the guild... Oh, Nick, if... Nick, is this your raid main? Because if so, pretty sure we have to honor raid main, raid duty. Right? Nick, I had no idea. Oh, man. Okay. No. No, Nick, leave the group. Look, this is what... All gear will be swapped out in 2 weeks, though. Out of principle, I do have to give it to the guy that won the role. You're right. This is Nick. Literally the first raid piece that I get this tier during raid. If you also need it, I absolutely will trade it to you. I have to agree at this point, LMAO, out of principle, to not give it to the monk. I know the monk was being really annoying, but like, and Nick is a guildie, and I feel so stupid. I should have first asked if Nick needed it, and then she'd be like, "Sorry guys, like a guildie needs it." But, I feel like a jerk. Nick, I'm so sorry. Look, keep running with me. If I get a ring, I'll trade it to you. But I don't know if I'll be able to trade the next ring. I feel like a douche. That is true. Oh, he rolled like 30 times. Nick, I owe you. See, I did this one tier with one of our other raid mains. I forget who, but it was probably Rob, just because I play with Rob a lot. But he literally said no one else needs it when all of you guys needed it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe he won the role. We had to honor the role, though. I would look like a jerk if we don't honor the role. Like, everyone roll for it, psych. You know, I can't do that. I can't do that. But also, Nick, I feel like a jerk. But what I was going to say is, like, one raid tier, it was one of the raid tiers during Dragonflight. A similar thing happened where basically, like, I felt a need to owe one of our guildies a piece of loot. It is a veteran. It literally doesn't matter. So but it's still just like it's going to eat away at me. But I felt the need to like owe one of our guildies a piece of loot, and I did end up getting. I gave them like a best in slot trinket that I got from like a dungeon or something. So like we'll figure it out. I'll get you. I'll get it back. Is there a guide by is oh my dyslexia? Hold on. Is there by chance a guide coming to what to do with crests, etc.? I have no clue what to upgrade, etc. Maybe except maybe pieces with my best stats. I'll show you this thing that one ceiling panda had sent to me, but two, my guild is also going by this. And I didn't notice the ceiling panda, but it's the same thing that my guild's going by. But there's this thing here. There is this like guide basically that someone wrote that's just like a gearing guide for these first few weeks. And God, Nick, I feel like a jerk. No. Nick, hold this towards LV at the end of boss up. No. No. I promise, Nick. Even if you want me to go, I'll swap to a priest this tier, Nick, and I will PI you every fight. If it means that you just forgive me for this one veteran ring. Please. Ugh. You hide behind the black hole. Oh, the black hole eats the orbs? What? Oh. Oh, okay. God, I feel like an idiot. I've died to that mechanic twice. Can't believe I didn't put that together. But no, I don't intend on making one Doom, but there are plenty of people, like this little walkthrough kind of tells you like when you should spend your crests and things. Oh, man. Dang, okay. Ceiling Panda approved it. Thank you, Ceiling Panda. I would have approved it too. Then you just run away from them or make them... They look like you can't dodge. They move so fast. I don't know why Moobot flagged, but I feel like it's just like an auto detection if you look like you're promoting another streamer, I guess. I have no idea. I haven't said anything in a place. So that would just be my best guess. Okay, we have one last shot at a chest, and it's Windrunner Spire. We're gonna get this chest. And for those wondering, our situation is we still have this chest equipped. Every other piece is like passable. Look, I don't really care about my item level this week because literally next Tuesday I'll slam Mythic Plus all day long and be fine, you know? Like all this crap's gonna get replaced, but still, like I do want to start off next week as high as possible just for like some bad luck protection in the first few keys that I do would be nice, you know? But the chest has got to go. That green, we can't look at that anymore. Windrunner Spire is our final chance. I have a 167. That's like, you didn't even get anything from the... Oh, but it's your alt, so you didn't do the quest line. I was about to say, you beat that from the quest. Or from the main story. What? But no. So Fluff said this, and Moobot auto almost banned Fluff for saying it. Let's see what kind of craziness Fluff said. Zumoto. Or a Mistweaver. I don't really know if we want to take a Mistweaver to tank. I mean, us Mistweavers, we're the goats, but you know what? We just do it. In solidarity. So Fluff said, I only know one content creator who covers caster, and I am not promoting others here. Maybe it's because you said promoting? I can DM you a build path I'm using and I'm going to push keys on. I don't know, like, can't think of off the top of my head which, maybe you're talking about like Zuko, maybe? Potentially? I haven't really seen if he's covered it in the past bit, but usually that would be like my first guess. That's crazy. That guy did roll a bunch. No, don't hold it towards me. This season you have to not worry because all tracks have their own crest. Yeah, that's true. That's true, so you kind of can. Oh yeah, there's no Mythic Plus next week. Next week is like real M0. I'm so stupid. Next week is real M0s with like real M0 loot tables. And oh my gosh, I keep forgetting. I keep getting excited for the next week and then I'm let down. You know what I mean? 6. Oh God, what is 6-7? When did I say it? Masnar, when did I say it? Don't tell your guildie, but you can also keep the 201 and argue it's a huge upgrade first raid. Yeah, let's see. I haven't played since BFA, and now I see Crest for the blue gear, and then for the 240, Advent Crest, and 246 Champion Crest, etc. Yeah, I do have a bunch of crests I need to be spending, I think. There will be more Champion Crest, Hero Crest, or later Mythic Crest, so right now don't feel bad spending them. Next week in M+, not next week in M+. You get champ track items anyways, and your current crest can't be used on that. Yeah, I think you're right, Stormbrand. Next week is just M0, right? Doom says Fluff seems to be a WoW knowledge guru. Yeah. We have one more week of M0, but next week is different M0. It's actual M0. Right now we're doing fake M0. The same difficulty. We're doing M0 difficulty, but we're getting like barely. I don't even think we're not getting like as good of gear. Don't you get like you're supposed to get heroic gear from M0s, right? That's not true. That's not true. Don't quote me on that. Whatever's below heroic. I don't know. You're supposed to get better gear than what we're getting, right? Champ. But M0s are at least daily reset next. Oh, that's true. So you can do what? What is that? 56? That's not right. So it's 8 times 7. Oh, God. I can't. I'm trying to visualize the numbers and I'm just thinking 6, 7 constantly. God, we're just so cooked. We're so cooked. I went from mathematician to I can only picture 2 numbers, and those are 6 and 7. Like, what are we doing? Literally, what are we doing? Everything's 6, 7 nowadays. All roads lead to 6, 7. It's like that Jim Carrey movie. Did y'all see that one where he starts kind of going crazy because like there's this one person who's like, everything, I think it's called 21. They're like, 21. It all means 21. And then like he starts making the connections where like literally everything in his life goes back to the number 21 or something. So stupid. We're that, but we're living in 6-7's world right now. Yeah, basically you can do 8 a day, right? So, whatever. Okay, let me open this up. So right now we're in week 2. Week 2, M0 is available at reduced level, daily lockout. So it says here, do not spend any crests unless told to. Told to? What? What does that mean? But then the next week,
My sisters were the last to visit these halls.
it says week 2, March 24th, the week you should take off work.
If we can calm the spirits
That's what this
of
guide
the
says. That's pretty funny.
The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast.
Okay, I got a YouTube chat pulled up first. Can't miss these Zanillia chats. And then we go in and spin. I'm here. True, let me clip it. No! No, Nick! The vortex! Oh no, the cursed combo. I was like, oh, Nick with the Typhoon? Okay, I see you. And they get vortex back in. You hate to see it. Yeah, but their daily reset should be able to target farm a bit. That's true. I mean, I do plan to just like run with all I can. Literally, the gear we get this week kind of doesn't mean much. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm high enough item level to where I'll be able to... I can clearly do M0s just fine. Like, pretty easily. I'm literally reading chat and spinning crane kicking, which, is that a commentary? Is that literally just proving the point that you were making earlier, Fluffs? I don't know, but... no. And then Nick with a beautiful Typhoon boops all the mobs out of the circle, but the tank was intending to kite the other way. That's tragic. Nick, I see your efforts. They are not in vain. You definitely deserve the ring from last dungeon. M0, LFR, normal, and heroic next week. Really? So normal and heroic. How many weeks of just... Well, I say just heroic. How many weeks of heroic are we getting before we get a mythic week? I mean, I'm sure it's written on that guide. I need to just look at it myself. Well enough time to prep the preserve. That's true. Look, on one hand, I'm like, God, I just want to get into Mythic 0 or Mythic Plus. I just want to play Mythic Plus. But on the other hand, I'm like, I haven't leveled any of my alts to 90, and I need time. And they are giving us time. And, you know, this whole, like, beta cycle, I've been, like, one of the people who's just been very optimistic all the way throughout, right? And I feel like I'm not stopping now. I definitely appreciate the time they're giving us, for sure. As much as, like, I would love to just jump straight into Mythic Plus and just blast my character to full heroic gear. Come on, kick it, kick it, kick it. I do appreciate that I don't feel pressure to max my alts yet. Although I definitely should. I should max them. As long as I have them maxed kind of mostly before. If I have most of them maxed this week, then that will let me do the daily reset m0s next week. But man, I do not want to do daily reset m0s on 6 different oh god, it's back. It's always here. When do we get away from 6-7? At what point do we change the words for those letters or numbers? Like, come on. Come on. They literally just appear in life so much. It's crazy. Anyways, and it literally broke my channel. I have no idea what I was just saying. Oh, alts. Like, you know, you kind of will be punished for having your alts max. Like, I'm not going to do all the M0s on all my alts next week, but I definitely would like to do them. I'm going to do every M0 available on my monk. That's for sure. And then I would like to do all of them on my Holy Paladin because I'm still debating. Part of me, like, our guild has more monks than paladins this tier. And, like, some of the monks are, like, question marks. I kind of want to reach out to everyone and be like, hey, are you still set on monk? Are you still set on paladin? Like, what's the play? And if we need a paladin, like, I would swap for the guild just for raid, right? Because raiding as a Holy Paladin sounds a lot of fun to me. I wouldn't do it if it doesn't sound fun. Like, you know, it's just one of those things where I like to have those options available. Like, I like to just be able to swap if I ever did want to, you know. So I do want to have, like, my paladin kind of geared next week, and my druid would be nice to have kind of geared because I do intend on playing those alts a good bit. And then if they come in with some big totemic resto shaman buffs, ooh buddy, send that to the top of the list. Because I would love to play some resto shaman, but I just don't see the point in it yet, you know. But I don't want to, like, I don't know. Maybe I just focus on getting those healers maxed. Which right now my Holy Paladin I think is level 88. So he's close. But my druid is still level 80. I've done like 2 dungeons on the druid, but still level 80. Also, I saw there was a this guy who's apparently like a professional leveler or something. I don't know. But he found a route that gets your character to max level in like 2 hours. Granted, I would probably do it across like 4 hours, but still that's pretty efficient for me. So I kind of want to look into that route and see if it's worth doing for me. Because that could be nice. Follow the arrow. Yeah. So you saw, either you saw the same like article or whatever it was that I saw. Yeah, follow the arrow. It's like an add-on. You can like plug in routes and stuff. Have you used it, Doom? He also has a good add-on created for that, yeah. So I kind of want to use that, but I don't know, like, is it easy to follow to where someone who's never really, like, hyper-farmed can do it? Like, is it easy enough to follow along that, like, small brain me, who can only think of the number 6-7, can follow? Zumoto, if you're someone who is watching... Oh, we got some legs, some britches, some Gucci pants. Okay, but I'm not going to equip them yet. Because if someone gets the chest, I would happily trade. I also need the chest, so we'll hang on to the pants. If you get, would be down to trade. I feel like, I know it's cringe me saying that, especially for Nick, who's been here every time, and I literally yoinked a piece from Nick.
She spent many days tending to the
Um,
gardens here.
but I feel like it would be worthwhile if someone does get the chest to drop. Like, that just would be a nice little... I wouldn't have to stare at that green anymore, and that's kind of even worth it itself, is just not having to look at the green piece of loot. Fluffs! Watch this complex rotation. This Weaver's the hardest healer. But to be fair, I've been spinning at like 2 and 3 target counts. Like, sometimes I just spin because it's easy. And even if it's not optimal, I'll just spin so I can look at chat. Like, if you haven't noticed that I do that a lot, I do it a lot. Sometimes I'll just sit there and like spin world and people will be dying. And I don't even notice. So I'm like reading. It is literally follow the arrow on your screen. Hey, I can do that. I can do that. But the thing is, I kind of want to like level these alts while I just like watch movies or something. I haven't been able to like watch a video or a movie in weeks. All of my spare time, Nick, live. All of my spare time has been spent working on videos. And I can't like edit a video and watch a video at the same time because editing you need to be able to hear. I have been like listening to light music. I found this one really good playlist, but I can't tell if it's AI or not. I mean, I guess it matters. I can't tell if it's AI, but the way that the people were commenting made it sound like it was like a creator. But I'm still not sure. Like, I don't want to keep watching this one playlist if it is like someone making AI. Like, AI music is like, that is kind of cringe. I don't... Is it, though? Is it, like, as cringe? AI artwork is very cringe. AI music, people put a lot of time into creating music, and it is an art form as well. So I feel like it is just as cringe. I don't know, like... I don't know where I stand on all that, but... It's one of those things that I don't know if if I can listen to a Minecraft playlist and be just as happy, why not just listen to the Minecraft one, you know what I mean? But... But either way, it's good. It was really good. It was like a good vibe. And there was one song in it, which I don't know if Brother Bear, if you're still around, but it was like a remix to Simple and Clean, and it was fire. There was like guitar riffs and like everything. Hey, First Off says, AI music is super cringe. I made up your mind for you. Look, I definitely agree. I definitely think AI of any art form, for sure, is definitely cringe. Like, you're reducing people's talent. You know what I mean? That for sure is very cringe. The thing is, though, I don't fully know if it's AI. I kind of like, after I stream, I kind of want to find that playlist again and just do a little bit more digging and see, like, is this just because it very well could just be a music producer, like someone just who made a playlist, like, sure. But there were certain times where I was like, that sounded either AI or like this person didn't really like edit it properly. And judging by how good some of the songs were, I don't think that latter option is true. I feel like surely he knows what he's doing if he's made music this good. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. I just didn't know, so I just have to like look into it again. See, look, these are the two takes though. First Gov is like foot down, no. AI music, cringe. But then we got Trident, who's like, I mean, it's music. If it sounds good, it sounds good. And I mean, it's just it's a personal thing. Like, you're allowed to put your foot down, and I guess you're allowed to not. You know what I mean? But that's why I said, is like, I haven't, like, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't confirmed if it is, so I don't really know what to think about it. But I was just like letting random song playlists play in the background while I was editing, and hoping for like mindless music, because I don't want words. It has to be like instrumentals. And the reason why this one caught my attention is because it was an instrumental until the Simple and Clean remix came on. Oh, I guess are we supposed to be LOSing? Ah, so I was messing up the LOS? Gotcha. But that one caught my attention because I was like, wait, I'm supposed to be listening to instrumental music, but this is going way too hard. My attention is grabbed. That's not the point. And then I was like, I started listening to it more, but yeah. I mean, you're questioning it to death to make sure you're immoral. No, I mean, it's kind of just like, I'm curious. I'm just like, I wonder if it is immoral, but all you're after is aimless instrumentals for your background. I mean, that's the thing is like that's why I listen to it. But the decision is like, would I like, do I want to seek this out and listen to it more often? Because I'm the kind of person who I have listened to a 10-hour Skyrim music soundtrack. Honestly, probably over 50 times now. And if you combine all of them, I have listened to an individual 10-hour playlist of the Skyrim soundtrack over 50 times, and that is just one of them. I've listened to probably, there are 10 different ones that I've listened to almost as much. Like, I've listened to so much, like so many times all the way through the Skyrim soundtrack. Like, the amount of times that I just have background music playing and it's just this one playlist is insane. So like, I'm the kind of person who can sit there and listen to the same playlist that's background music over and over and over and over. So it's just a matter of like, do I want to put my foot down and care to go back and add that? You know what I mean? AI got some banger songs. Apparently, there was like an AI song that made it to like the Billboard Top 100 or something, right? Also, there's this one song that was like a TikTok trend, and I'll admit, like every time a TikTok came on with that song, I would like bop my head to it. I would like listen to the whole TikTok, you know? Like I remember I loved this song, and then I was like, oh wait, everyone's saying it was made by AI. What? Do y'all know the song I'm thinking about? It was like a TikTok trend song. I can't think of what it was, but it was just like a really vibey thing. As long as we don't pull out Mystic, I think that's what we were. I didn't know you could skip that guy. Sick. Sick. Yeah, I think someone made an AI rapper. So I know there was like an AI rapper, but there was like a blue, like a, I don't know, like a, well, I don't know what genre it would be. But yeah, there's been a couple ones that have like peaked the billboards and stuff. Also, Hubert Dubert is now following. I don't catch every follow on Twitch. I don't have a sound notification. But every now and then I'll see my face just raving on the side of my screen and peep over. So Hubert Dubert, appreciate the support. You'll also now see when I go live very easily. So if you have not followed, join in Hubert Dubert and click that button. It's free. Following on Twitch is free. And yeah, it's just a good way to see when I go live. So you know when you can come hang out. Like if you ever have a question, you can be like, I wonder if LB's live. Well, hey, now it's going to light up on the side of your screen. And it does support me. It does kind of, I feel, I don't really know for sure, but I feel like Twitch has got to like care about that in some way. Oh, also, whoever was asking earlier about how do I know when to prep my HOTS, if you're still here, you see this little scrolling slider on the side of my screen? This is what I was referring to. So you can see like when the mechanics are coming. And like roughly when they are. So you can see Blade Storm starting soon. Yeah, that's Blade Storm. I don't know. See, it's not perfect at all. It looks like it's kind of... Oh, that was the next Blade Storm. I see now. Yeah, it's pretty good. Works well enough once you get to know everything. Rampage starting. Can start healing the tank. And he's about to do his jumps. So now I have some time to do some damage. So once you get to know the icons, it gets a lot better. But yeah, you can see if you don't know the icons, it's kind of like useless. Okay, someone got the shoulder piece. I feel like we keep getting teased. Is it the final boss that drops this chest, or have we already missed out on the chest? We probably have, but that's okay. It's good to question it, and I think everyone's going to have to take a stance on it. Yeah, for sure. Eventually, you will have to. Even if you just say, like, I don't really care about it. That technically is a stance, right? And it's feel like you're not wrong. It's just a personal thing. It's not like anyone's in the wrong, I think. Because it is a very slippery slope for sure. I'm listening to the background AI could be fine. But yeah, paying a full ticket price to watch an AI movie, that's great. Wait, what? Was that a thing? I missed out on that bit of news. A full AI movie is crazy. That is crazy. And at the end of the day, what's the difference? Yeah, I mean, you're like, it is taking your ability to listen to other music away at that time. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just a weird topic. Weird topic. We've been doing a lot of slippery slopes, especially in entertainment space, going from live vocals to backtracks to AI. Feels like it's taking some of the old school, yeah, the beauty from it, but also there are people who are up and coming artists. Okay, I can't really reach any of these arrows. There are like up and coming artists who are trying to pay rent, who aren't even being considered for those background vocals, but instead someone's like paying a subscription to an AI service to do it anyways, because it's easier, right? And you can modify it more and stuff. Come on, chest! No chest. Did someone else get the chest? No, another necklace. No! We missed the chest, but it's okay. We got pants. We're not mad. We got some nice Gucci pants. Let's see. Can I? I can't trade these. Okay. Got them Gucci pants on. There's a very interesting thing that the Supreme Court in the U.S. rules that AI images can't be copyrighted. That's probably implications like big companies not being able to protect their movies potentially if they choose to generate it with AI, which is like that is kind of funny. Yeah. Oh yeah. GG though. GG. Alright. We have to do Battlegrounds. For those that have not seen, there are some weekly quests to do Battlegrounds. And you guys know I do not play PvP. However, I did a single PvP last week and absolutely dumpstered, not just like a little bit, I dumpstered the entire lobby. I got multiple messages after the game. People were like, dude, that's insane. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I was like, dude, I don't even play PvP. I was just pressing my buttons. But the stats after the game, I had like 20 million healing. The next highest healing was like 7.8 million or something. I had second most damage in the lobby. Like, I was cooking people. So, we're just to change things up. Oh no, First Cop's gonna dip out. I say PvP dips out. Look, I don't play PvP. I don't. But yeah, take care first. I know this is why I don't play PvP on stream, because I know like I don't want to watch PvP personally. But there is a weekly quest that you can get if you do the weekly quest like 4 weeks in a row. See, I don't even know how to queue for it. If you do 4 weekly quests in a row, you just get a guaranteed either ring or necklace at heroic gear. And you get it from this little tent here. But also, since I do intend to do the 3, I'm probably going to do the other 2 off stream. If enough people are like, yeah, I don't want to watch this, I get it, trust me. But if I do have to do 2 more at some point, but since I'm planning on doing them anyways, you picked up my weekly quest as do a dungeon or a battleground, any battleground. So yeah, after this first battleground, we'll get an Apex cache. Apex cache, which will contain a piece of adventure. I think, what is that? The 240-ish pieces or 230 something? Adventurer piece. What is adventure? Do I even have any? Oh, I do. Yeah, it's the blue. But they can upgrade to like 240, I think. But dude, we are about to absolutely smoke some people. By the way, I do not play PvP, so keep that in mind. I just know what my buttons do. That's it. That is it. And we're going to see, hopefully I can cook this lobby like the last one. Oh, it's this map though. So there's not going to be like as much like, if I remember, like this game mode is capture the flag. So we're not going to be like fighting as much, which is kind of lame. I love I love the battleground. I love epic battlegrounds because you just run in just you know, it's like a death wall at like a metal concert or something. It's crazy. Um, but like these battlegrounds where you kind of like avoid each other. This guy's going for the flags. We're gonna pair him, make him think about it for a bit. I'm gonna target this mage. Okay, I don't do as much damage as I thought I would to that mage. Also keeping an eye on my health. Yeah, I'm getting focused. I am playing like in the middle of their whole squad though. Stun these guys, dive in my backline. I'm using MOBA logic, right? Oh, he hurts. Oh, he hurts. I'm silent. I'm just killed. Okay, wow, that hurt. That hurt. But look at that HPS, dude. That was mostly just Chi-Ji and spinning crane kick, which is so mindless in PvP. But look at the damage. That's all we care about. Look, I got nuked, though. I couldn't do anything. I was like, what did he do? He, like, silenced me? Did he do some other form of CC? Also, this game mode, I'm supposed to be playing for the objective. But where's the fun in that, man? The quest isn't to win Battlegrounds, it's to play them. But to be fair, these Battlegrounds do go really quick if we just go and get the flag 3 times. So maybe I should do that. Also, with me being a healer, I definitely shouldn't be up in the front line like that. Like, I was basically just, like, walking out their casters. If we can isolate a caster and just, like, one-shot him, that would be great. But I should do more of this. Just kind of, like, sit back and use my rushing wind kicks. There are so many dispels. The thing about not knowing PvP is I have no idea which dots to dispel and what not to, you know? Okay, we have our Thunder Focus again. Let's try to tactical nuke this hunter. We basically just need to get him down to touch of death range. And then... Okay, well, we killed him anyways. Oh, I need to life cocoon this guy. Oh, just in the nick of time. Love to see that. We have Chi-Ji, so let's go in and let's just kick things. Alright, Warlock. I don't know how tanky this Warlock is, but I saw someone else kind of nuke this guy. Oh, he triple feared me. What on earth was that? I'm feared, I'm horrified. This is PvP, guys. I don't have the... Oh, that's not the way I meant to roll. I don't have the PvP trinket that, like, breaks me out of CC. Which I know is, like, really good. This is so funny. Like, this is not the objective. It's literally capture the flag. We haven't stopped fighting. The only time I stopped fighting was when I died. That guy's immune. We almost cooked him, though. I don't know if you saw that, but I basically gave him, like, 3 kicks to the jaw. The 4th one probably would have killed him. How bad would it be to revival now? It's very early. I feel like no one's taking damage for a bit. I want you. Ooh, touch it up. Nope. Whoa, he just got like full healed. What was that? Like a holy priest back there? He probably got lay on hands. Okay. I meant to pop my defensive. Dude, this is just pure chaos. This is what, like, unrated battlegrounds. This is what they're supposed to be. This is why I love... Ooh, ultimate penitence. Okay, this is a disc priest. His ultimate penitence, his shield's about to go away. Now we can try to cook him. I don't have Chi-Ji. Do I have revival, though? This disc priest is keeping himself alive. Okay, all their healers are going untouched. Maybe I should just sit on their healers. So I keep trying to box their little, like, warriors and stuff, and that is just not panning out. But these two... Now the squad knows to swap to the healers. We can stun both of them at the same time, too, right? Yeah, that... The paladins in wings... And look, I don't know anything about a warrior's kit, but I do know a lot about healer's kit. Let's go in revival, help out that holy paladin on our team. Come on, priest. No, no. Okay, I need to cocoon the mage. The mage, he's getting focused. Okay, that priest got away. Dude, healing is so much fun when you have no idea what's going on. I am literally just, like, kicking on cooldown and then just, like, watching health bars. Oh, okay, we're losing someone. They were out of our range. I love how no one's even... Oh, we have gone for a flight. Is that my team? I don't even know what team I'm on, dude. We're just going around and kicking people. That's it. Okay, we got to kill with Conduit. We need to kill this priest. Let's lock him down and let's kick him to death. Oh my god, it's so satisfying. It is so satisfying. Oh my goodness. So much damage. Oh, he spell reflected. Is he a prot warrior? He's blocking everything. Kill him! He's healing! What the heck is this? You've got to be a prot warrior. We are straight up just wasting our time. Maybe if I stun, yeah, okay. Someone killed him. Is there a point in removing the insignia? Probably not. Okay, someone has our flag, I think. Oh, they're fighting underneath us. Okay. Who are we going after? Dude, this is so much fun. This is so much fun. It's fun because, like, we aren't playing the objective. I get it. Like, we would have a better chance of winning if we played the objective. Let's help out the other healer. Okay, I am also going to Thunder Focus and enveloping this. That feels really bad. Let's stop these two. Oh, no. Really got to keep this mage alive. Okay, I can't see him anymore. He LOS'd me. Wait, why can't I heal him? Yeah, whoa. He got cooked. Get out of here. Run. This is not the fight I was looking for. Dude, this is actually so much fun. I get why people like PvP, but the thing is, like, the more you care about PvP, the more kind of ridiculous it becomes. I love just how, like, I mean, to be fair, this is ridiculous. I haven't even thought about the objective. I haven't even thought about doing the objective. I've thought about how I haven't thought about the objective. I'm definitely dead. I have their whole team on me, right? Surely someone interrupts me and kills me. Do DPS not press interrupts and... Oh, there it was. There it was. Do Mistweaver heal as they do damage? Yes. Yes, we do. So that's why sometimes if I'm in the middle of a bunch of them, I'm just going to spin. The thing is, this Battleground has like a ton of casters. The last one I was in, dude, it was just like all melee, and we were just in each other's face like boxing. And there was like one hunter on the other team that I would just like run at, because they were like the one guy. But I feel like this other team has like tanks, which is cringe. Kind of cheesy if they root me again. We're fine. Also, this okay. I think this is an unholy DK. There are so many little minions here. I'm just gonna spin. Is this unholy? Are they the ones that summon all these little guys? Gotta be, right? I'll face tank them. I'm gonna stand still as much as I can. I feel like that demon hunter has been cooking me though. Okay, we did get bopped. Yeah, they at least have a prop paladin. I think it's this guy. Because I just saw the shield, the Avenger shields, just go all the way through our group. I feel like this other team has like multiple tanks, which is... That's cringe, right? I mean, I'm literally playing a Mistweaver, which is cringe, but... Let's focus this Demon Hunter a bit. You get back here. One last kick, then I'll para. You versus me. No, the priest. Okay, let's swap with the priest. If I can isolate 2 people and keep them from my team, that's worth, right? It's gotta be. It's just simple maths. Okay, but if I die, it's not worth. I don't really know consume. Should I be like strafing? I will strafe that though. What was that aim? Oh my gosh. Okay, look, I'll stand still for that. I don't even know if I was in range for that. How much longer do we have of this? 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. And then we'll get back to the dungeon nonsense. What? You come to me. Look, I literally have these 2 idiots just fighting me. Okay, but they did just capture the flag, so maybe I'm the idiot. My team is saying that they're going to turtle for the win, so I think we have their flag ready for turn-in, I think. We're just, like, holding it, maybe? These 2 guys are both in wings, so I am going to do one of these escape maneuvers. I kind of want to look at, like, what would a real PvP build look like for Mistweaver? If I were like actually like trying for the win and playing a PvP optimal build. Let's hit both of these paladins with our kicks. Okay, I popped Chi-Ji. It's fight time. I kind of want to swap to that priest in a bit, and then see if they commit some things. And I want to go on this. I want to go on this warlock. That's the end target, is the warlock. That disc priest is cranking. I feel like I heard that disc priest is like the healer that's up there with Mistweaver, right? In PvP. I don't really pay attention to. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Usually when this warrior goes on me, that's usually my die time. Oh, I haven't rocked once. Should definitely do that. Let's keep renewing mist on me just in case if they're going on me. I have mist line to kind of help out. Let's pair the warrior. Use conduit for movement. Dude, I am so slow. We spin. I feel like this Death Knight is just spawning so many little guys for me to spin off of. Like, whoa, touch of death. Nice. Let's get in range of our team. Do one of those. Oh, is that little scar in the ground? Is that the Avenging Shield scar? Okay, I might die here. If they wanted to, they could have killed me, I think. Dude, this disc freeze is just doing so good at keeping them all alive. I should have waited to leg sweep for when I actually had some damage lined up. It is cool that you have to like aim your rushing wind kicks though. Dude, I might play some PvP this tier. I'm actually having so much fun. I would not play Battlegrounds. I feel like 2s and 3s would be more my speed. I literally have no idea what's going on. This I don't see how people play this all day. This is way too much for me to keep up with. Like, way too much. I can't keep up with people's cooldown. I don't know what spec people are playing. Like, this is just so nonsense. Let's do some objective, though. Okay, let's actually get this warlock. I feel like someone has our flag, I think. Might be this warlock. Nope. Being told to go back and help. What are we helping? Okay, now we're gonna play some objective. What, we're just playing base defender? Oh wait, they scored. I don't know which ones are. We're this one, right? Surely we're the one on the left. I don't know. I don't know how to tell. Listen, you're a healer, so you stay where the action is. Let the sneaky people capture it. You know what? Fair. That is very fair. I feel like without me, people die out here. So I like this plan. Let's get our renewing mist spread, and then let's just keep kicking things. When has kicking things ever hurt anybody? I'm like watching that shaman. Am I cocoon him? Yeah, we're cocooning. It's so annoying though. The other team has so many tank specs. Like, what is this? But this Death Knight's died a few times, so pop defensive and go. Oh shoot, I'm getting destroyed. What the heck? Yeah, I no longer like this. Stop looking at me. They just have tanks. This is so cringe. Is this a strat in Battleground? Is it trolling or is it like actually good to have tanks? Because like I feel like we can't kill them, but they can kill us. You know what I mean? Oh my god. Oh man. I just spin and pray. Spin and pray. Oh! We won! We won! Oh my god, look at that healing! What? No shot. Okay, we were beat by that priest. I knew that disc priest was going to beat us. Dude, that healing's nutty. I had no idea what I was doing that whole time. I was just kicking. That's all I was doing. But okay, the Disc Priest did pop off on healing, sure. But did the Disc Priest do that level? Look at that damage, though. Look at that damage. Basically top in the lobby, okay? Look, we're all kind of up there at the same number. This is insane. This is insane. Okay, now you can roast me, though. Now I fully want you to tell me just how awful that was to watch, because I know. I know for a fact I sat there and didn't even think about the objective, which is already very bad. Yeah, so our spinning crane kick heals through a talent called Way of the Crane. So if you talent into Way of the Crane and you spinning crane kick, you're healing 3 nearby allies with every spin, which is very nice. And if you talent into, well, you have it baseline. There's a talent, or there's a passive called Ancient Teachings that says that your damage heals for 25% of the damage that you do from your non-spinning crane kick, like buttons that do damage. And there's a talent that you can take that can enhance that amount of damage or amount of healing done called Jadefire Teachings, but I was not taking that. I was taking Rushing Wind Kick to just kick the stew out of people, man. Just kick the stew out. Dude, that was so much fun, though. And we won. I didn't even know which team I was on. And is it because I'm Horde, I got placed on Horde, or is it like random, or I don't even know, man. Dude, that was that was exhilarating. Alright, let's collect our loot. Let's get this Apex cash. We also got some kind of cash for just doing the battleground. Let me drink something first. Ooh, we get a Mark of Honor. Okay. These bags are chaos. Don't look at them. But we get an Illustrious Contender Strongbox. This was just for doing the battleground. Okay, just more Marks of Honor. And this Inert Hearthstone. Okay. But this is what we get for doing the weekly, the Apex Cash. So you get these 3 weeklies here. One of them you get to choose. It's the one that you get to choose the 4 options. Like, do you want to do the soiree, or do you want to do the world quests? What do you want to focus on to get this cash? I chose Battleground just because I knew I was going to do them anyways. And we get an Apex Cash. Oh my gosh, it couldn't have been better. Look at this. And all of a sudden, we've joined in Midnight. We have a chest piece. The one piece that was lacking the most, up there at 227, still lacking. But literally, we couldn't have gotten a better thing from that cash. So, was that PvP game worth it? I'd say absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, and our bags are clean enough. We'll clean those later. I can do that off stream. Now what? Okay, should I want to gauge you guys, and I also want to pull up that little guide. Should I now upgrade gear? Or should I not? Should I use these crests? So I'm going to pull up how many crests I have. This is our current gear. Should we focus, should we use little crests? Since I'm starting, next week and the following, I'm not going to have a use for them, right? But let's see. Okay, let's pull up this little guide. Let's go to week 2, season 1. No, we're week 2, preseason week 2. Save 160 veteran crests for crafting 2 veteran items with embellishments. So does that mean craft your 2 items this week, or does that mean craft them next week? Is it saying to save them for next week to craft? I'm curious. Okay. So craft 2 veteran items. If not completed, continue to raise renown. So I still have 1 renown to grind. I don't really need to grind it, to be honest, because I have the rings. Blizzard hotfixed a PvE Spark quest from Leadrin. If you already did the PvE, okay, I did that already. How many sparks do I have? So I should have. You can have up to 4 sparks this week. I feel like I should be. I might be 1 other under max. Okay, yeah, I have 3. So there's still a spark somewhere on the map for me. So let's look at that. It's not this quest. This is a rep quest. It's not that. Where would this last spark be? Is it from? Do I have to keep doing the campaign? Surely not, right? Is it this? Where's this last spark coming from? Coffee keys and more. The first 2 pinnacle caches you earn each week contain an adventure or equipment. So I'll need to go and do World Quest in the Void Storm to get this. Does this give me my other spark? I feel like I'm tripping, right? Or am I only supposed to have 3? As it does not, if you already did the PvP one, you can skip this as it does not give a 4th spark. Do this for your 3rd. Okay, so I'm at max sparks. Okay, whew. Okay, we're good. Do not do the PvP. Oh, it's just saying like don't waste your time. I'm probably gonna waste my time on it. Optional, complete weekly dungeon quest from that to get more renown. Okay, that I already have that quest. I just need to do a Myasar Caverns, which let's go ahead and throw up a queue for Myasara. Okay, Myasara Mythic plus Mythic 0. I guess technically not a Mythic plus. Start a group. Myasar Caverns is going to give us good reputation. The question is, what do I want to be investing my reputation in now? So I did grind 3 reps to get the free guaranteed piece. So I grinded the Singularity because it was just 7. Then I grinded the 2 9-1s. Now I could technically grind Harati to 8 to get a piece of gear. But the problem is that the piece of gear, like, I don't really need. I think it might be a ring. Let's see, it's a belt, belt, helm, necklace, and trinket. So it would be the belt. So yeah, I mean, I guess it would be a champion track. But it's not that deep. It's just 6 item levels upgrade. Yeah, and I feel like I could craft a belt later. So then that makes me wonder, where should I be investing reputation? Like, what contract should I get weekly? Where should I spend, like, any medallions for rep? Where should I slam those? So I'm gonna look at each of these reputation tracks and see if there's anything down the road. See if, like, any of these, I guess would it show me here, or should I go check the vendor? Purchase tire. So that should life of the party. Let's see, just a title. But I want to see, like, which one gives me the augment rune, that kind of thing. Like, I want to see, like, which ones give me power. Or if any of them even do. And if not, I'll just throw it toward the Harati and just get that one out of the way. So Silver Moon Core, I don't really care about. Singularity. We have, I feel like it would be the Singularity because they're the ones that the raid's in, right? Flying mount. I don't really care about that. Purchase Stormarian cores from Void Researcher. It's a Stormarian core. See, the thing is, like, I don't really think, for me and my goals, I don't know if there's anything that I really care about in the later part of these renown tracks. Right? I just don't think so. Purchase profession knowledge tomes for alchemy, blacksmithing, and engineering. Okay, see, I'm not any of those. Yeah, I'm not any of those. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe I could see which of these does, if any of them do one for mine. Because I'm enchanting. Basically, I'm just enchanting. That's all I care about. Let's see this Harati. Is it worth doing? Sorry, I know this is like lame, but this is just knowing where I want to invest my time, really. And invest for the reputation that I'm going to get from doing this quest. So it is worth taking a look at, right? Just thinking about the future. So those are just decor. That's a pet. It's a ground mount. To arms. What is this? Cosmetic arsenal. To be fair, the Harati do have some of the cooler cosmetics, so even if it is just for that, like, I wouldn't hate that. Yeah, I just don't think I really care about any of these reps, to be honest. A toy? Hold on, a toy. Okay. Sold. I think a toy's it. I care about toys. Wins take. I wonder if I'm going to be able to like knock back an ally. That'd be fun to troll with in raid if so. Okay, I might and just throw any reputation that I get into the Amani tribe. Well, I think this week I should like buy my contract for the Harati. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab that contract, and then we're gonna do the Mysar caverns that I need to do, and we're gonna throw it into the Harati, and then from there I'm just gonna slam everything into the other one. So where's the auction house? Is it this? It is not that. Okay, wait, is it? It is not. Okay, sorry. That desk threw me off. Oh gosh, do I remember where the auction house is here? This is the worst part about a new season. You just like don't know where things are. Is it this? That's a bank. I kind of want to just like blind find it, but I have no idea where. Surely it's one of the ones where like everyone's hanging around outside, right? Everyone's over here. So yeah, this would be my guess. What? Why is everyone here?
What needs bring you here?
They're working on their blacksmithing, I guess? Why are so many people here? What is the purpose? Where the heck is the freaking auction house, man? I'm lost. That's not it. That's not even a building. I remember it was like next to something that I cared about. Okay, I know that's stupid, but that we could use that clue, right? Trading post. Why is the trading post on the map? I feel like it was like over here. Oh, is it literally? No, that's the thing. I've literally checked there. What am I doing? Okay. Is this? It is. Okay, good. Because I was about to go crazy. If I checked like one more place and it wasn't there. Woo. So what did I say? I was going to do the Harati. No, that's not what I look up. Let's just look up Harati. Contract the Harati. Okay. You know what? We might as well slap some things on the auction house as well. Like, look up binds on equip. Can you do that? I guess not. Binds when equipped. What an idiot. Okay. Binds when equipped. But in my defense, it is BOE. Not BWE. Alright, hopefully these sell. Okay, that we can get rid of. Dang, I need to be disenchanting things this week. Do we get material for disenchanting greens? No, we don't. Not like the stuff I'm looking for. What about blues? Can we get knowledge? That's what I'm looking for, is knowledge. I can disenchant this one hand. No, I need like this season's purples. That's a shame. Tis a shame.
Are you planning a purchase?
Okay. Finally, let's start up a m0s Caverns group. m0s Caverns, leather stack, mythic 0. Thing is, I don't really care about personally getting a leather stack, but other people in the group might. Now, can I do... if I could just get AI to do my dishes or laundry for me while I sit and make my music, that would be freaky fresh to the max. Big true. Big true. Okay, can I use my crest though? I'm afraid. I don't want to use the crest that I can use to craft. I feel like we could craft 2 items this week, right? I'll also need to come back through. I can do this off stream because delves are miserable to watch, but I'll need to do some delves to get up to tier 8. Okay, if you have any adventure pieces left, feel free to upgrade them. So I'm going to do that after I do the world tour this week. Got a tank. Okay, so since my guild's considering raiding on Wednesday next week, just to give us like another day to get gear and stuff, and also because like the servers might be unstable on Tuesday. So if we are doing that, I'll hold off on crafting. Honestly, I'm just gonna hold off on crafting regardless, to be honest. So our rough week 2 ending item level should be at least 242. We should be able to get that done, especially once we start upgrading these lower pieces. Like, yeah, we'll be fine. But the thing is, I've seen screenshots of people at like 250 item level. But maybe that was their PvP. I think that was their PvP item level. So I think maybe I was tripped up by that. I think I'm on track. I think I'm like fine. We've had like mid-level luck. This week our m0s have been pretty unlucky. But last week we were pretty good. I think I got what, like 7 pieces from our m0s last week. That was pretty good. Yeah, no, that's what I was just doing, Ceiling Panda. That covers all about crafting, etc. Yeah. I was just reading it. There was one like line that was kind of confusing me. It's the first line of this week. It says, save 160 veteran crests for crafting 2 veteran items. Does it mean like save it for next week crafting, or is it just saying like this week you'll want to craft using the veteran crests? That was my only real confusion. But yeah, that's what I was doing. Is I'm on the other monitor. I was just looking at the that sheet. And yeah, I had the 120. So as long as I don't spend those upgrading gear, I could technically craft 2 pieces. And what not. But it really depends on what my guild decides to do. They're gauging the group to see if everyone's down with that. To see if everyone's okay with waiting a day to raid. Instead of, we usually raid Tuesday, Thursdays, but our raid leader asked us like, do we want to do we want to raid Wednesday, Thursday on week 1? Okay, I need to use this contract before I forget. So I'll plant somewhere and use that. Whew. Also, I forgot. So I took a shower before I went live. So when I started my stream, my hair was wet. And I was like, oh, I'll just shake it out once it dries. But now I'm looking and it kind of looks like... I don't know. My hair kind of looks funky. Okay, what did I say I was going to do? I was going to contract. Okay, we have chosen the Harati this week. Yeah, I'd say we're on par. I feel like after we do our M0s and use our crests and stuff, I could honestly just hop on the alts. But I do in my own time want to do the other 2 battlegrounds. I at least had fun. Ah, I've missed it. We overshot. Okay. So, last week I did the 2 hard prays. And that's it. That's all I did, was just the 2 hard ones. But this week, I think it said to do 4 hard prays. Maybe like your first 4 give you like a piece of gear or something. Whatever the spreadsheet told me to do, I'm going to do. But I'm pretty sure it said do 4. I don't know why, though. Let's see. The spreadsheet says... This week... Okay, we're in the dungeon. Yeah, it says complete 4 times hard prey. The first 2 will give you veteran gear. All 4 will give you veteran crests. So that is why you do 4. Was I moving? This has got to be the best start to an M0 I've ever done. I'm just going to say, like, I had auto walk on, because I kind of did. Didn't notice till too late. This guy's like, why pool? Did it look purposeful or whatever? No. Why not shift out of cat form and just tank it? You know what I mean? Like, what? Are we really going to be, like, annoying about that? Why pool? I don't... That's like a weird hill to, like... Or a weird battle to take, right? Like, he just sat there, like, invis cat form, just, like, watching us die, like, for the principle. You know what I mean? And then said, why pool? That's a weird one. That's a weird one. We're not gonna, like, do anything or say anything, but, like... Am I wrong? Is that not odd? Buddy, I was ready when I pulled. Ready? Yeet. Let's go. Like, is that not weird? I feel like that's what... Hello? Hello? The Mistweaver that rips aggro. This is the season I live for. I feel like this guy's not a tank main. Or maybe he doesn't have, like, his tank weapon on or something. What's going on? Just gonna inspect. Oh, we got an agility 2-hand. Got trinkets that give agility. So he is geared. I have a feeling he's just a feral main. I have a small suspicion, but I mean, that's fine. Look, I'm not the kind of person that I'm not gonna like kick. Like, obviously, if he's like underperforming, I'm not gonna kick him, right? This isn't M plus. Like, these are M0s. Every player, the casual, the serious, like every player is trying to do their M0s. I'm not gonna be like an elitist in these. I'm gonna say, like, look, if this guy is a newer tank, If anything, I would rather him be in my group than someone else's because I want the casual, the newer players, or people who are like swapping specs or like, you know, I want the people that aren't going to perform as well to be in my group rather than someone else's group because, you know, you never know if someone else would kick them. But if he needs to take this dungeon slow and if I need to pocket heal him, I will. You know what I mean? Like these people need their m0s too, right? And he'll need his if say he is like a brand new bear tank, he'll need his reps, you know. Which I guess you could argue if is he getting a full rep if I'm going to be pocket healing him? Probably not, but you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like the easy thing to do is like after that first pull, be like, okay, yeah, we're kicking this tank and just getting one that can hang, you know, self-sustain. Like that would be what a lot of people would do. But I think it's just better overall to not, you know what I mean? Just like, just pocket heal him a bit and let him get the rep in. L tank, yeah, that was kind of sketchy there. I never get that low on my bear. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Thing is, like, I haven't really looked into bear this season. I know like all bears buttons, like historically and like how they behave and stuff. I have not looked this season at what they do, so I don't really know what the deal is. Like what he could be doing wrong. I did see like after his, what is it, iron bark or bark skin, whichever one his, I think it's iron bark, right? Once that fell off, he started getting nuked by the dots, so maybe he just mistimed it? I don't know. To be fair, those first 5 mobs seem roughly tuned. Even good tanks drop there, but he seems to have a rough time, yeah. Are you the LB Ninja? Maybe. Yeah, look, trust me, we had a Demon Hunter the other day that just flat dropped on that pack, and we basically had to, like, kite it. So I get it. That first pack is hard, for sure. But like I said, the only outcome I'm okay with is just, like, muscling through it. Because we can. I feel like if you get a group that, like, doesn't know anything this week especially, if they don't know the dungeon mechanics or anything like that, like, it's fine. I had a tank off stream. I was playing on my Holy Paladin, who was he was flaming the group for not knowing the mechanics, and I was like, dude, just literally, it's fine. It's week 1. Like, I tried to like turn it into like a jokey, lighthearted thing where I was like, dude, it's fine. Like, I don't know the mechanics either. Like, these dungeons are new to me. Talking about like it was like one of the other dungeons, one of the ones that's not in this Mythic Plus season. But I was like, dude, why are we being like this on week 1? Like, look, love the Vady. Thank you, buddy. Easy peasy. We throw up a heart. Love the Vady. Barks. I always get them too mixed up. I need them to be in my group so I can play. Okay, there we go. Brother Bear. Reason I play Mist Monk. We're going to hit him with the double heart. Oh, that's not a heart. Ooh. Yeah, see, he's like taking the big hit and then popping his offensive. So I do think he might just be like a little bit newer to tanking at least. Maybe he was in feral spec and that's why he didn't hop into bear and swap. Maybe he is like a feral main, like on his druid or something. Or maybe he's a resto main. He's saying he plays Mistweaver, so he might resto heal and he's just trying out Guardian. Uh-oh. Yeet! I guess Demon Hunters don't mind getting knocked up that high. Can a Demon Hunter, like, use that knock-up as tech to get their hunt off? Is that a thing? Whoa, let's cook. Oh. I'm gonna cocoon the tank here. I could revival. Honestly, this is the only time I'd really want to revival. But to be fair, like, coming up in some of these next few pools, like, revival's not... Oh. I was gonna say, revival's not, like, super bad to have going into these next pools, but... It's not that deep. Oh, yeah, we need to kill the bird, ideally. Honestly, they're so close that it's fine whichever order we kill them in, but let's just kill the bird. Very nice. I'm gonna type something now. Now that we have time, I appreciate the kind words with a heart. Which imagine if this guy's like, are you LB Ninja 7? And then I kick him. You know, God, that would be so bad. That would be so bad. But I've never understood that. Like, people are so quick to like, you know, rip the cord and stuff. Barkskin, yeah, a month from now would be a different story. Yeah, true, for sure, for sure. But this week, like, you can't blame, like, some people just want to, I do not fault people if they want to go into a tier blind. What is the first day of the week, Elven Ninja 7? I mean, it depends on where you live. Okay, I'm not going to cast Envelop MS because I'm afraid of keeping aggro here. The first day of the week, it depends on where you live, but for me, freaking Tuesday, baby, World of Warcraft. No, where I live, I guess we kind of were taught the first day of the week is Sunday. But I know a lot of places start their week on Monday. For me as a gamer, a true WoW gamer that thinks that Sunday's the first day of the week, truly Tuesday's the first day of the week. But I know a lot of places will treat Wednesday as the first day of the week. 'Cause that's Vault Day, right? Vault Day for some. Vault Day for me is Tuesday. Tuesday, innit? This is something. You see what I mean? Like, it would have been nice to have revival for this first pool. Anyone need? I don't. We got the conch, the cinch. Ironbark is the healer variant they cast on others. The thing is, like, you can tell me this now. I could repeat it in my head 10,000 times, but then I'll wake up tomorrow, and just the way that my brain works, I will have them mixed up again. It's just... I mean, that's a great point, Ceiling Panda. Sunday is part of the weekend, so it shouldn't be considered the first day of the week, but my calendar tells me it is. Just where I grew up. My calendar says so. So I agree with you. I think the correct way to go about it, if I were making the rules, would be for Monday to be the first day of the week. Problem is, I'm not the person, you know, designing that. I think we do a lot of things wrong, you know, but that's just one of those things. Okay, what do? I get this ritual incense. Ah, so they traded. They traded them the belt. Very cool. Oh, that's stupid. Probably should have saved my Ring of Peace for when these guys die. Okay, let's keep the Envelopment on the tank. He did pop his big defensive, though. Bark Skin is the defensive. Bark Skin. How do I remember this? What's like an easy way to remember this? Bark Skin being the defensive. Whereas Ironbark, okay, here's how I'm gonna start remembering this, or at least try to where it's. I need to visualize it or be able to visualize it, so that it's permanent in my head. That's just how my brain works. So, bark skin, since druids are trees, they can turn their skin to bark. We don't need to pull all this, right? We could have just. Oh, maybe we do. Guess we do gotta kill this guy. But since they themselves are the tree, their skin turns to bark. Whereas you can only gift other people armor through iron skin, like giving them iron to wear, right? Hear me out. That's the external iron. No, it's wait. Hold on. Now is it iron skin? That doesn't sound right. Is it iron skin? I know iron fur is the. Oh, I just leg swept and missed. I know iron fur is the spammable thing from bear druids, but is iron skin the iron bark? Well, shoot, that doesn't help. That doesn't help because they both have bark in there, and I was using the word bark to remember it. Hold on, let me cook. Iron bark and bark skin. Yeah, skin is their own, but my head will be like, wait, but then everyone else has skin. I don't know. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm so stupid. I was about to say there's no I in iron bark, but there's one in bark skin. Oh my god. I'm so stupid. Okay, hold on. Hold on. The thing is, like, my brain is very specific with these things, like, and it is the dyslexia. It just, like, mixes things up no matter how many times I think of it. Another thing that my wife is always memeing on me about is time zones. So there was a time where, like, me and my wife were, like, long distance and I was in a different time zone. And even then, the term "I'm ahead of you an hour" means nothing to me. Because no matter how many times you explain it to me, and I see it, the next time it's brought up to me, my brain just mixes it up again. Is ahead this way or that way on the map? You know what I mean? Like, it just can't stick. Like, certain things cannot stick. It's just the way my brain is wired. You know what I mean? And this just happens to be one of them. I don't know why, but no matter how many times I literally mained Resto Druid before I mained Mistweaver Monk. You know what I mean? Like, I play Resto Druid so much, and it's just one of those things that, like, it just will not stick, you know? But, okay, Ceiling Panda. Yeah, don't laugh, almighty tree. It's easy for you, you're literally a tree. But no, I was literally about to say there's no eye in iron bark. That's so stupid. I'm glad I didn't say it, like, out loud fully, like, as a complete thought before I said it to, like, make fun of myself. Iron bark is external, but I can confuse you and say iron bark contains I, aka me. No, stop! You're hurting. You're mixing it up. No, but I do like that. Okay. Iron bark. You can't have iron internal, right? Hear me out. You have to have iron external to your skin, but bark skin is your skin internal to the wait, I'm mixed up. Bark skin is internal to the armor, so the external is the iron that you wear on the outside of your skin. So external iron bark. Dude, I think you were trying to meme, but you accidentally got me there, Ceiling Panda. Iron bark is the external because you wear iron external to your skin. And your skin is you. The skin is you. That's not what's going to keep me there. It's the iron is on the external to the skin. That's it. Iron's external to the skin. So iron is the external. Whoa. That might stick. Ask me again tomorrow. And if it's there, if I remembered, we just cooked. The thing is, like, we have to wait. Time will tell. If I wake up tomorrow and I've forgotten that, like, that little just path that I have to take it's so stupid. I feel like Michael Scott. How he has to, like, remember people's names, like, it's ridiculous. He's cooking, but it's still raw. It needs time, okay? It needs time. We're slow roasting. Well, you got iron in your blood. Stop! You have iron in your blood is crazy. Oh my gosh. This is so cooked. This is so cooked. But it's so hard to explain. I can't explain it. I don't know. I can't explain it any more than I have. Like, certain things just will not, no matter how many times, they just will not stick in my brain. It's one of those things. I was talking the other day to my wife and her family about, like, when I got my head injury, the doctor was like, let me do these tests to, like, just see how bad it is or whatever. And one of them was he was going to repeat me numbers, or he was going to say numbers, and my job was I had to repeat them back to him backwards. The thing is like, I would immediately repeat them, and just for some reason I can do that. I can remember numbers, like, I can remember a sequence of numbers and be able to repeat it, right? That's easy enough. But what would make it hard is if I had to go, like, 20 minutes, or not 20, that's pretty crazy, but if I had to go, like, just a minute, the longer I sit there, the more the numbers will start to kind of, like, scramble with each other and, like, switch, you know what I mean? So I have to, like, be pretty quick or it'll just get way too out of hand. Hey, someone got a cloak. We'll see if they need it. He's sitting there. He's simming. Okay. I'm kidding. Imagine simming this week to see if you need it. If you think of what direction an analog clock moves, from 12, going forward is going to the right. So being ahead is going right, but ahead means nothing to me, is what I'm saying. People say like ahead or behind, and they'll explain. They'll be like, oh, well, ahead is like, well, if it's like 12 here, it's 1 there, or I'm ahead of you. So it's, I don't know. It just no matter. Trust me, my wife has tried thousands of times. Oh, can we roll? They said they don't need. Oh, they're probably trading right now. It's not super deep if they've already traded it. Oh, he's honoring the roll. Sweet. That person rolled a 68. I rolled a 72. What piece was it? It was the back. Honestly, he rolled closer to 69. Give to him. He rolled closer to 69. Just give it to him. It's not that deep. It's not that much of an upgrade. It will probably be replaced soon enough, so I will honor the closer to 69. But to be fair, he rolled a 68. I rolled a 72. I don't need it so bad to where beating him by a 4 roll is enough. To me, I need to win by more. Wait, can you heal through? Oh my gosh, you can. So the trick here is like you're trying to hide behind these little lantern campfire looking things, because this is the safe zone from these bouncy balls, right? So you'll spend a lot of time like hiding through or behind these. But the amount of times that like I'll LOS to dodge an orb and just sit here AFK, but the whole time I could have been healing through it. You can channel Soothing Mist and cast heals through this freaking lane. What? You can be on top of it? Why have I not tried this? What am I doing? See, also the better part of winning the die roll and then giving to the other person is now I get to take the credit. This guy just said thank you. If I wanted to, I could be like, you're welcome. You're welcome for the cloak. Oh, that's such a jerk way to think about it. But it's kind of fun. I feel like that dude, his drums are just like killing me, right? Or they're still damaging us up there? Touch that this guy, get upstairs. Yo, Raul, how are you doing? Dude, have you tuned into a stream yet? What is good, Raul? How are you doing? What are you up to today? Are you off already? I guess you are. Dang, that's crazy. What's on the schedule for Raul? Don't mention anything. Don't mention anything. Maybe don't answer that. Yeah, maybe don't answer that. But it's good to see you, Raul. Appreciate the support. Keeping these drops close by so we can cleave them down. Alright. Today and tomorrow off. Oh, man. Love to hear that. That's crazy. And the weather's like... Okay, the weather's looking like it might get a little weird here, but... Right now, like currently, the weather's crazy good. Other than my allergies, like I wouldn't want to be outside like all day because my allergies would go crazy. Because that little bit that we were outside this weekend... Dude, I've been suffering for it. My allergies go so insane this time of year. But I would, like, I feel like this would be such a good day to, like, go to the pool or something. Oh my gosh, this weather is, like, perfect. Perfect weather. Have to catch up again, for sure. For sure. Read the messages after the dungeon. Oh god, okay, so we're still... still memeing on me about how I can't remember that. What happened? I've never gone into the circle. Does it just do damage? Is that the giant circle we're avoiding this whole time? It slows really bad, too. Okay, so the slow is worth dodging. I always thought that, like, took you back to the front. The thing is, I've tested this dungeon so many times on the beta, but I've never tested that, because I was like, why would I need to know what that does? I just know to stay out of it. But apparently it's just a slow. Interesting. Huh. Very interesting. Telling a Mistweaver in X-Druid main that tanks wear iron is something. It may be one of those you need 21 days to form a habit. Maybe. Maybe every morning I just need to repeat to myself in my head as I brush my teeth, like, iron... Wait, iron's an external. Iron is an external. But see, I can't even say it. Can't even say it. Ooh, nice trinket. Congrats. The thing is, I don't... Is this trinket like this or something? Spells and abilities have a chance to awaken your soul. Increase your int. I mean, it's a good... It is a good trinket. Does it proc for, Is that guy int? Does this trink work for you? The thing is, I don't need this trink for you guys. Or is it only caster? Because I don't need the trinket. I've gotten plenty of trinkets this tier already. In fact, as cool as this trinket is, the Seed of Radiant Hope, it's an on-use, and I don't want to get attached to an on-use this early. So I'm going to swap to this, the Mycolic Medicine. Even though it's probably significantly worse, it is an equip proc. Okay. If you need trinket, roll. So they're saying it does proc for all main stats. Because for me, it's an intellect proc. But, yeah. See, the thing is, I like on-use trinkets. But, I like on-use trinkets. But I only really want to get used to pressing that button if I plan to use it like end game. If I'm just going to use this until next week where I get like a better trinket, I don't care to get the on-use. Plus, it's like a champion track or whatever, veteran track, whatever this is. Veteran track, it's going to be replaced. Even if this is like BIS trinket, I don't care about it. So yeah, we're trading it. Where is it? Like, even if I was just like trading the sack brood equivalent, you know what I mean? It's like, it's not that deep. This week I literally just care about item level, and that having that trinket doesn't get me any more item level. Okay, so we completed Myasar Caverns. Oh, let me say GG. Oops. GG gamers. Alright. So I did Myasar Caverns, so now I need to turn in that quest. This guy said in common, I own. Probably said GG too. I don't know. So I got to turn in the quest. We're gonna get some Harati reputation. We've slammed a lot of the m0s, but we haven't gotten much from them. I don't know. Okay, so you were explaining the clock thing. Okay. So if you think of what direction an analog clock moves from 12 going forward, it's going to the right. So being ahead is going right as the clock moves right. So is it like 12 here, it's 1 there? That's the point the clock thing explains what it is to be ahead. So you don't have to remember. See, that will stick. Ceiling Panda, my wife, for years has tried to teach me this, and I feel like you just stuck it. Because I need that visual. It's just a visual, you know? So, okay, for example, when you look on the map, it is +1, right? To the right. Glad I got to run with one of my top view streamers. Hey, glad I got to run with you. Very kind. Shout out to that druid. Okay, I think that works. Comments east. Okay, east and ahead is the same. Yeah, right and east. And right on the clock is more hours, aka ahead. Okay, that last part, I think it's clicked, and now we're good. We're good. I think it's in there. I can't wait to show off my new talent to my wife. Talking about time zones. We did it. Okay. What other, do we need the other dungeon? Do I even need to do them? Honestly, like, is there any pieces that we can get that, like, would be worthwhile? First, let's turn in this quest before I forget. I know I still have praise that we need to do, and we definitely can go work on those. And we can do that and get some Harati rep at the same time.
Greetings.
So the Harati.
May the wind guide your arrows.
May the wind guide your arrows. Okay, we're already... So now we just need 2 renown. We have our contract for this rep. I think, dude, we're cruising. This is the most, like... Most I've done before Mythic Plus week to prepare for a season ever, I think. Because usually I just spam Mythic Plus and get all the gear that way, so... This is fun. It's been fun actually playing the game like everyone else. Okay, so... I think I can craft 2 embellished pieces if I wanted to. And it says feel free to upgrade any adventurer pieces if you want to. I feel like I'm going to hold off on crafting and just save my veteran crests.
So many
Right.
possibilities.
That's not good.
In unity,
Okay, what am I doing? This guy. So it says upgrade. Let's just see what it costs. So the chest is still annoying me. Can I upgrade these? Well, first, I feel like we craft first. If we craft. I'm not even going to waste a craft on a ring because we basically have a guaranteed ring coming in later down the line, which, I don't know. It might be too far out to really think about. Really, it doesn't really matter. These pieces are going to get replaced so quick, but just for my own personal sake, I feel like I have enough gold. I have enough gold. I have 500,000 because I did accidentally buy a WoW token. I accidentally bought a WoW token at the end of last season, and I was like, well, shoot, what do I do with this? So then I just ended up, I just sold it on the auction house. So we have 500,000 gold.
Sun guides us.
Glory be to a bounty, so richly abundant. So should I go do my, what are those things called? The abundances or whatever? What is it called? What does this do? Enchanting. Ooh. Ooh.
Farewell.
I'll take an enchanting bag. Just to talk to this person?
Return when you need more.
Our enemies will fall.
Yes, they will. Okay,
Anaria Shola.
enchanting. I am an enchanter, so let's take this. I do have leatherworking as well, but I never use it.
State your business.
I prefer enchanting. It's a lot quicker.
Justice.
It's just more aesthetic, honestly.
Are you
Okay,
planning a
crafting
purchase?
pieces. I don't really care to craft a weapon because I feel like I'm going to craft a big weapon come Mythic Plus week. So I think I'm just going to craft like shoulder chest. And we can get these craft... Got to be careful not to do the veteran track ones. So let's see. Says we can craft shoulder and chest. Is that really what I care to do? Then we can just upgrade the cloak, which is the closest to be upgraded. And we'll be all purpled out. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Shoulder. Step 1. Says it uses a spark. Oh, we can use a spark. I'm not going to. Can I do this? Can I track recipe? I feel like that does something, right? When you track the recipe. Do I have to use any of this stuff? I don't really care about the substats, honestly. Honestly, to be fair, I do kind of care about getting haste. I feel like my haste is so low. For Mythic Plus week, I do want to have some haste. And we're obviously not going to use these crests. Yeah, I definitely don't want to use a spark. Puts it on my quest log. That just means I don't have to screenshot it, right? But is this one of the items that I'm looking to craft? Or is it these? Definitely not these, right? Because I don't want to use crests. Let's see. Let's double check the guide. Okay. 2 times veteran items with embellishments. 2 times veteran items with embellishments. Oh no, see, this will use crests. I'm too confused. For now, I'm not going to craft on stream. This is something I'm going to watch a video on later to make sure I don't do it wrong. But what I will do is I will use some of my crest to upgrade at least one of these adventurer pieces. Well, only one of these. So then I can think to craft in the other 2 slots. So I'm going to upgrade... I know I said I was going to do the cloak, but I'm actually going to do the chest piece. Let's just double check. Use my Adventurer Dawn crests. Yes. Just for the satisfaction. Honestly, that's the only reason I'm doing this. Okay. Is that it? Did I care about that? What does that do for me? It's not even purple. I was doing it to purple out my character, but... okay. We're not purpled out. Dang. So then I guess I don't care about this. We're going to untrack this. Do I really want to go and do my reputation grind? I don't think I do. Okay, I know I need to get some world quests. I need to do some praise is really what I should be doing. So let's pick up a prey and let's aim to do the prey. Let's try to do one in the zone that gives us Harati reputation, but also let's look for one in the Void Storm so I can also be knocking out these world quests to get the special assignment done. That would be another way that we could grab some power for... We can double dip some power. Am I going to get attacked? What is that? It's a cultist. Okay. So, let's go do the prey. We're looking for Void Storm or Harati. Where's this guy? I lose his place. But it's here. Okay. Alright, buddy. We got to do 4 hard prays this week. Or 4 hard hunts, I should say. So there's 2 here, 1 hard, 1 hard. So yeah, I'll have to do all the hard ones eventually. But let's first opt for this hard one. Phaseblade Talasha. I feel like I can just go and also, I can like triple dip. And work on that, like the world map thing while I do this. So what's it called? Can you do that this week? The Stormarian Assault? Or do I have to fight over here? I might have to fight like near this guy, right? Or is it just in that zone? I don't know. I feel like I can do the Stormarian Assault and also contribute to the prey, right? No, you can do things in the zone. No, you can do things in the zone. I'm confused. All My Tree. Oh, All My Tree. That's a great name. I don't know why it's the first time I'm saying it. That's a fantastic name. All My Tree. You've got to be a druid player. Come on. Surely you're a druid main. Is fine? Okay. Okay, so it's fine if I go and do the Stormarian Assault. That will contribute. You are a druid man. Okay, fantastic. 10 out of 10 name. I love it. Okay, let's go work on the Stormarian Assault. We also need some world quests in this zone. So we'll work on those on the way back to the prey if we're wrong. Okay, it's a Sultan time. Let's go. Since BC was a mage main before that. Wow, okay. So you went from mage to druid all the way back in BC, and you've been a druid ever since. That is amazing. I will say, when it comes to like people that have played the same spec for years and never even thought about changing, the druids and priests are like the top ones when it comes to that. Also, the assault just ended. The assault just ended, so let's go work on a world quest. What do these do? What do Voidlight Maris do? Or Marls. Voidlight Marl. Played all healing classes, though. I feel you, I feel you. Yeah, when it comes to, like, straight up maining a spec, like, unwaveringly, druids and priests are, like, the two. So, yeah, let's work on this world quest. Is that a world quest?
We are deep in enemy territory. Time to strike.
Yeah, okay. Shadowguard, Intelligence. We're working on getting this done, this Pinnacle Cache thing done, which should give us an upgrade, hopefully. And world questing as a Mistweaver is so easy to do. You just kick things to death. Super, super easy. Zanxious. Love the name. I get Zanxious sometimes too. Zanxious says, I changed from Warlock, my long-term main, to Evoker this time. Wow. I guess Evoker and Warlock do kind of like... They are both like very heavy like fantasy specs, kind of. So I guess they would kind of, at least visually, scratch the same itch. Time to try something very different in playstyle. That is true, like playstyle is very different. Wait, so what, oh, that was the guy, that was the hunt. These hunts are so easy that I don't even know that I'm fighting them. But what Warlock spec, first off, what was your favorite Warlock spec? There's one right answer. There's only one right answer. And I feel like I'm gonna be the wrong one. But what was your favorite Warlock spec? And then also what Evoker spec are you playing? Are you healing? Are you on from DPS to healer? Because that's a huge change. That is awesome. Either way. Very cool. What are the top 2 things you want to see from Mistweaver when tuning comes next week? I want to see them not target cap spinning crane kick. That would make me sad if they do that. Okay, like you're saying, like I just get to choose anything. Okay, let me cook. Number 1, change Jade Empowerment back to what it was last season. Okay, look, I love new one. It's fun and like it's cool for casters, but old Jade old Jade Empowerment just better. It's just cooler. It's just more badass. Like, bring back old Jade Empowerment. And then if you don't know, that was the, for those that don't know, that was the, like, whenever you Thunder Focus, your next Jade Lightning just did so much damage and hit 5 people. That was old Jade Empowerment. Now it's like, your Jade Empowerment just does more damage and hits 5 people if you take that talent. But it's, like, not that much damage. It's like, okay. It's intended to be, like, your filler spell if you wanted to play a caster build, but it just, like, even then, it's like, it barely does any damage now. Like, doesn't do enough to where you can, like, really sit there and channel it enough to, like, get some mana back and stuff, you know? So that would be change number 1. Bring back old Jade Empowerment. And, like, you're saying, like, I have to change things. So, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's just gotta be, those have gotta be it. Don't target cap spinning crane kick. Bring back old Jade Empowerment. They will not do that, though. We know they aren't gonna do that. If I had to cook. We came up with a fun way. I think this could be a fun and interactive version of spinning crane kick that would also kind of change or make it to where you can't just like spam it. I think one way that they could like fix spinning crane kick is by changing Dance of Chi-Ji to where if you talent into Dance of Chi-Ji, your next spinning crane kick will now do like even more damage, like 600% more damage. But spinning crane kick is now on a like 4 or 5 second cooldown. You know what I mean? Or so basically, like every 5 seconds you guaranteed get a spinning crane kick, but you can no longer sit there and just spam spinning crane kick. So I don't know. Would we use that? Probably not. They'd have to buff it for us to use it, which is crazy. But yeah, I don't think we would use a downside to that. Yeah, just add a cooldown to it. But like add a cooldown to it, but then spice it up, man. Like spice it up. Demo for sure. No, Zanxious. AF have been fun. Sometimes not a big fan of Destro. I'm going to primary pres and augmentation. Augmentation's fun too. I feel like augmentation gets a bad rap, but I like augmentation. Where am I going? I'm supposed to talk to this guy. Use the cloak if you get overwhelmed. Oh, this is supposed to be a quest I join a group for. So when I played my Warlock back in Shadowlands, I was still new and I wasn't making videos, so I had all the time in the world to just like game. I was in college, like Shadowlands. I was just exploring this entire game. It was so much fun. But back then I made a Warlock alt and I played like Affliction. I think it might have just been because Shadowlands Affliction was so much fun, but also like I think Affliction's dope, super cool. So Affliction would be my vote. But the thing is, I've never played either of the other two. And I know a lot of people love the other two specs. So here I have to shatter 6 more of these things. I just have to kill Voidspire forces. Do these little guys count? They aren't highlighted. So if we get overwhelmed, we can cloak. Oh, there's some... Oh, that's an elite. Wait, can I solo this guy? Probably not. Ravengurus. I'm gonna type in like global chat. Ravengurus is up for anyone that wants it. I feel like less people are gonna be killing these like rares this week. But I mean, if we randomly happen upon one in the wild, I feel like it's just smart to kill it. Plus, it should contribute toward my 8 Voidspire forces killed. Thing is, I just don't know if I can solo this. I know I can get it started. I'm just gonna say pooling. I am pooling so people know to... Oh, I can't type 3 chats in a row. If this thing kills me, it kills me. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do 5 million damage, but if no one shows up in like a minute or 2, I'll bounce. Honestly though, we're kind of cooking it. I've done 300k to it. Give me a few cycles of Thunder Focus Tea, and this thing's gone. But can I live this dot enough times? Thing is, I'm not even spot healing myself, and I'm living it. Oh no, we might be here a minute. And also, there's those little ads that if I need to pull them, I can to get more to spin off of, and like just spin cheese if I want to. Okay, there we've spawned the hunt. Ow. Okay, defensive 1. It's conduit. Also, one talent that's putting in a lot of work here is Mist Line. Just every Russian wind kick is guaranteeing that I'm maintaining a renewing mist on myself to always get that Mist Line value. Okay, soon Phase Blade's gonna leave me alone. He is adding a lot of pressure. Okay, we are like 1/4 of the way through this guy's health. Honestly, I think we stick this one out. Like, yeah, I'm killing him very slowly, but... Surely 1 DPS shows up and helps me kill him. Right? But as we've seen, I basically do a DPS's worth of damage. He's like 1/3 of the way dead now, so... Yeah, we just kill him. Anything for raid? For raid, I want to see Invigorating Mist get a buff. Okay, there's a damage dealer, so yeah, we should be fine now. I want to see Invigorating Mist get a buff that would not affect our Mythic Plus like almost at all. If anything, it would just give us another option. It wouldn't give us a better option in Mythic Plus. But yeah, buff Invigorating Mist. That's our Vivify Cleave, and then reduce the mana cost of Vivify, or reduce the mana cost of Enveloping Mist. Either way, or like make Soothing Mist free. I don't know. Do something to make our mana better. Do something to make us do more healing outside of Mana Tea. So then we have to drink our Mana Tea less often, just to sustain a fight. So then we just do more healing outside of drinking Mana Tea. Those 2 changes I would say need to happen. You gotta give us some love. Some love that doesn't like break us in Mythic Plus, right? Because we're already so good at Mythic Plus, like. So hopefully they don't nerf us. Hopefully they just nerf the druids, if anything. And then hopefully they buff us in a way that doesn't like, you know, doesn't really change our Mythic Plus performance. I think those are some good, like, safe ways that you could buff Mistweaver that don't push us further in Mythic Plus, right? Like, obviously when I say buff Invigorating Mist, I mean the Vivify half of it. I don't mean the Shaylin's half of it. I think the Shaylin's half of it's fine. I mean, shoot, I wouldn't hate a buff to that, but I don't think we need that at all. That's not what I'm requesting. Okay, so we need to kill more of these elite dudes. We need to break some more of these spires, though. I kind of wish that those guys flew with me. We can see if another group's posted. Oh, I did not mean to start one. Whenever I do that, whenever I start a queue for like world quests and stuff, I always set it on auto accept. Like, you don't need like the best gamers to to do these. Okay, let's just find the squad. Where are they? They haven't even started. Okay. Well, I think they think you have to be on that platform, but you don't. I'm just gonna fly down here and hope they follow. I think I can tank 2 of these guys. Why are they up there? Okay, well, we're basically not even in a group. I think they think you have to fight up there. Like, I think they think that's where the quest is, and you have to be up there, but it's this entire zone. Eventually they'll come down to me, right? Okay, we just killed one of them. We also have the phase blade fighting. Okay, finally one of them flew down here. So now it should speed up pretty quickly. Similar to how, yeah, holding over for priest works. Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier is like, it doesn't break it, but it does make it more like, you obviously, I don't think I've ever played a season where like Holy Priest would ever just sit there and spam Holy Nova. I don't think that's a thing, right? That's like a classic thing, I guess. I don't even know if they do that in classic, but I don't think I've ever played a season where that was a thing. But that talent is like a way to ensure it doesn't become a thing. So why can't they just then go and do the same thing for Mistweavers and spin? Where if you don't like the gameplay loop in being in the game of just being incentivized to sit there and spin and spin and spin and spin and spin, just give a give a talent that makes it a cooldown, you know? Okay, I only need one more of these elites, so I guess we'll help these guys cleave these things down. I'm gonna go off and get a pillar and lead the group so that they can get someone else in. Yeah, I'm hoping that if they nerf rushing wind kick, which I do think they will, I'm really hoping they only nerf it for PvP. I don't think it's like super egregious in PvE. The thing is like the rushing wind kick build in PvE, you can't like sit there and just cycle rushing wind kicks all day. Like you do when you play that build, your maintenance throughput isn't crazy. You're basically just relying on like your hots and the proc of rushing wind kick. So like you have to stop rushing wind kicking and actually do some like spot healing, you know? So it's not that your damage isn't like crazy when you play that build for dungeons and stuff. It is kind of crazy though for raid. Stormarian Assault, it says time left. Does that mean time left until it starts? I'm just gonna head there. I feel like it's time until it starts, right? So we do need Stormarian Assault. This is a dumb question, but does the Stormarian Assault count as a world quest? I don't think it does. It's a world event, right? That's different. But yeah, we gotta go up here and do one of these. I'll do one of these that give me the Voidlight Marl. This one's literally just killed one guy. Yeah, we can nuke that guy down. But what do we get for Voidlight Marl? I guess while we fly, instead of flying faster, I'm going to look that up. Voidlight Marl. Looks like a lot of people are Googling it because I typed in void and it was the first thing. Unless my computer's just listening to me, which is also pretty likely. Okay, so yeah, deploy new defenses. So we... Looks like we have our defenses down. Let's get this weekly thing.
Let us exchange words.
Eliminate 2... Ah, no! Oh, but yeah, this is eliminate 2 rares, and I just killed a rare, but it wasn't in this zone. And let's get this. Collect 20 anomaly samples. Where's that at? I don't really need to like do these quests this week, to be honest. These were like a last week kind of thing to get rep and stuff, right? Okay, Voidlight Marl. What does this do? Created at the influence of the light and void. This mystical substance can be traded for objects of similar significance used at renowned quartermasters and other vendors across Midnight Zones. Okay. Okay, so this is just the quartermaster currency, basically. Gotcha. So it is good to like slowly accrue this like over time. But the thing is, like, the past few seasons, I've had so many of this material, like so many of the currency, the quartermaster currency, and I've never gone back and used it. Like, I need to just go back into War Within zones and spend all my stuff, but just never have. You used to play enchanters and other MMOs and missed being a support. You know, it's funny you say that because the other day we were talking about this. There was this like RPG style game. It was a Lord of the Rings game called like Lord of the Rings The Third Age or something like that. But you don't follow like Legolas and Aragorn and all them. You follow like this other band that was like they were basically tailing the main fellowship. And it was really cool. It was a really fun game. But one of the characters, I loved the idea of them because they were just like a support unit. You just like your spells. It was a turn-based RPG, but like you would use his turn. I think it was the guy that did this. You would use his turn to oh god, we have a bunch of people AFK in the circle, which is really bad. But you would just use his turn to like buff the team. And it was like, it was so good. It was so good and it was so cool. Like, it was just such a cool concept. So, I love the idea of, like, augmenting your group. Like, I kind of wish augmentation didn't have such a negative rap. And, like, I kind of wish it was more fun to play. So I could, like, main it and just be that augmenter. Or I really wish they give monks a, augmenting spec. Obviously not augmentation monk, but a support spec. We really need people to stop hanging out in the center, though, or we're just going to fail super quickly. I'm going to start yelling. Alright. Copy. Move out of the center. / yell. Move out of the center. Just going to type it a few times, because this is how you fail this. Is people just hang out in the center, and it makes all the ads just walk into the middle. Okay, we typed it a few times. There are still some people AFK, which being AFK is one thing. Like, you can't just stop being AFK. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, got this bad rep. Because it's such a popular class style for other MMOs. Yeah, for sure. For sure. The thing is, though, is, like, a lot of the games that I play, they just, like, refuse to make that kind of spec where you just, like, buff other people. Because it's really hard to balance. Like, one of the MMO RPGs that I play is... not MMORPG, the MOBA that I play, sorry, is Smite, and they've mentioned in the past they do want to make that where you just like give other people buffs and stuff, but they just know that like that would be so broken that they just never have. Like there's some characters that like spawn lane minions and stuff basically, but they're like, we want to make a character that just buffs the lane minions, but like that would just be way too hard to balance. Like also like, what would you do if you team fight in the jungle? You know what I mean? Dude, people are just... We're failing on wave 1 because people are just hanging out in the middle. We need people to move out. Dude, we're already at 87. This is such a fail. Like, we've literally already failed. Can I ping these guys? Do they see my pings? Probably not. That'd get toxic very quickly.
Additional defenses are available. Activate them.
Yeah, I did a Sormarian assault where we failed on wave 3. And it was just because we had like 3 people who were casters just hanging out in the middle. And like, you would think that's fine, but look, these guys, they have like this weird AI where like if everyone just hangs out outside and fights away from the circle, then none of the mobs will walk into the circle. But you need people to not like AFK, to not cast from the middle. Because like if you grab aggro and you encourage them to walk toward the center more, like you're just harming. Like, oh my goodness. I wonder if I can taunt this guy out.
The enemy is threatening to overwhelm our western defenses. We need help there.
Yikes. This is... do we continue with this? Or do we just go? It's like we kind of are playing this game where we're trying to like catch up, and we're trying to like bait them away, but the damage is done. Does taunting work? Also, I feel like there's less people doing this week than there was last week. There's probably just making things die slower, maybe. There's so many people in the middle. Oh yeah, this is such a wipe. It's like to the point where I think we just fly away. Let's rock in the middle. There's no way we beat this, right? How do you get used to Mistweaver without instant vivifies to spot heal in dungeons? Well, you really get used to every rushing wind kick makes your next, or every rising sun kick or rushing wind kick makes your next Shayloon's instant. Which the more reps you put in, like at the start of the beta DT, when I first started playing on the beta, I was like, I cannot get used to this. I really can't. But then you really do get used to it, and you're like, wow, this is so much better because you can have like multiple almost back to back instant Shayloons and vivifies, whichever you're playing. Which is very, very good. So it does take reps to get used to the new one, which is like your kicks make it instant. Oh god. There's too many people hanging out in the middle. All these DKs is definitely helping out, but still just not enough. Do the Shayloons feel like they heal as much or close to Vivify for the spot healing? I definitely think I think they heal as much. I've liked Shayloons this season more than I liked Vivify in the past, for sure. Especially with Tranquility. Tranquility is like the juice. You turn all your every time you drink mana tea. Oh no! See, people hanging out in the middle causes these big guys to jump at them, and then it's like those guys just like eat so much of the core. So you need to fight out here. Oh god, we're gonna fail here. Trying to hold aggro away from the center. Okay, that wall is helping. It kept that leap from going in. Thank you for the tips. Of course, of course.
Overwhelm our western defenses. We need help there.
A taunt. Maybe it works. I don't know. Oh, see, that guy just leapt straight to the center. Oh my goodness. People. How do they not realize, though? Like, camping out the center is so bad. You would think they'd connect the dots.
Drive them back. The singularity enter is taking damage.
Yeah, it's taking damage. Practically baiting the enemies in. Go fight this guy away. Keep him out here. You versus me, buddy. Mono e mono. You too. Mono e duo. I'm doing my part. We just have to survive the third wave, right? Like, it's fine. See, that they just chained that guy to leap into the middle. That's so annoying. There's people, like, hanging out right next to the center. Killing me, Smalls. This guy does a lot of damage. Can you rop him? I guess not. Come on, kill him. Okay, we held him off just long enough. We did not deserve that. We had way too many people in the core. But it looks like we had just enough people to kill them before they got in. Or before enough got in. We also had a ton of BKs, which we failed at if we didn't have as many Death Knights. Okay, we got a special assignment. There's a free something, so let's go get that. I did not have faith. So little ROPS, so little time, I know, right? Never enough. That one, I mean, that one literally felt hopeless. We lost so much in wave 1, and we had people just AFKing in the middle. I was like, yeah, once we get to wave 3, when those guys start jumping around, we're cooked. We are cooked. But now we somehow managed, and it literally was just Death Knights and Ring of Pieces. Like, all those grips came in so clutch. Okay. Whew. Unfortunately, though, that did not like trigger our prey. It's kind of sad. Oh. Yeah, going into this week, I'm gonna have to spend a lot more time leveling alts. I still have a lot of alt grind to do.
The Shadow Guard are protecting a new weapon inside of that shield. Destroy it before they can use it against us.
Huh, okay. So we have to kill... Okay. Oh. Oh. Guys, I'm pulling. Help. Hey, and we got ambushed. Very nice. So yeah, we basically have to kill... We have to kill that, right? have to go back and kill the amalgam. This one was the unbound. The amalgam's over there. Okay, we'll go back and get the amalgam, I'm sure. That's the light breaker. What the heck is a light breaker? Come with me, light breaker. And we have to kill this guy. But Trev G, if you're still sticking around, I know this is like hours later, but if you're still sticking around, I will, if I remember to, reach out to Danders and kind of explain what you were asking and see if there's a way. Bang. Bang. Alright, now I saw this last one go. Which, nice. They chipped them down for me. One of my allies keeps dying, like one of the people I'm in a party with. But he's like never in range for me to heal him. Oh, so we did it. Oh, that's all we have to do is just kill those things? Okay. We did it. Okay, so we have a cache to open. Let's get up here though. Get to remote safety. Let's leave the group. And let's open this cache. Oh, we actually okay, we have the Stormarian Assault cache. What does that give us? Anything good? Kind of a... it's saying an upgrade. Oh, it just has avoidance. I don't count that as an upgrade. And this one gives us nothing. Okay, so we basically just got gold. And I guess I take gold. Gold and a... when did I get this necklace? I don't remember getting this necklace, to be honest. Okay, we need to do this prey, though. Also have this chest I can open. It's an enchanter's purse. We take that. Okay. Prey. Remind. Also, the Stormarian Assault did count toward a world quest, which was nice. And all the while, we are getting Singularity Rep. The thing is, like, I don't think I care about Singularity Rep beyond what we've gotten already. But this is, I mean, it's just nice, I guess. It'd be fun to say I, like, did all the rep in a tier, right? I mean, it literally doesn't matter where we are. I can just, like, pull random mobs, right? Pull like little mobs and spin them away. I think that'll summon the prey, right? Should have to be in combat. Yeah, see. Ambushed, yeah, perfectly, okay. You know what show I kind of just want to watch? And I think it's this time of year. Me and my wife used to like, every year we would kind of like watch the show around this time of year, like as we're easing into summer. The show Catfish. It's like, look, it's not like the best show ever, but it is a vibe. No, I pulled the big guy. No, go away. I don't want to fight you. You have Touch of Death. It's honestly not that deep. I kind of want to go back and just like have some episodes on in the background or something. The show that I'm currently watching, yeah, we destroyed that guy. Oh my goodness. The show that I'm currently watching is Reno 911. One of like the all-time greatest shows from my childhood. It just has like a lot of really funny bits. I have not watched The Sopranos. I know that's like one of the best shows ever made. Like I know it's just like one of those that like it's unmatched, you know. I also have never watched Breaking Bad, which a lot of people also consider to be
Do not end the
on that same level. Oh, this is the guy that you have to chase. Okay.
and let the artifact consume them.
But like there are a lot of shows like that that are like considered top tier shows that I just never watched. But I think The Soprano. No. Kind of, you know, similar vibes, but way different. My brother kept telling me to watch the Penguin show, the one about like the Batman villain. He said that that one's like up there. It's like just as good. So we're supposed to get a veteran piece of gear. What did I just get? I feel like we were supposed to get veteran gear for doing that. Plus we got adventure request. Was that the easy prey? Should have been the hard prey. I mean, my bags are so cooked. I bet I did get a piece of gear and I just missed it. But I feel like, or was that the whole thing? I don't think that was the whole thing, right? Or was that the whole thing? My prey is nearly revealed. Oh, no, it wasn't the whole thing. Yeah, I was about to say, what? So I just need to keep... Okay, if for some reason it, like, disappeared here. But no, I'm missing out on a lot of, like... There are still some very good shows that I have not watched. The thing is, like, I don't really have that much time. Because, like... It's hard to explain, but, like, making content, like, is your time. And you need, like... You need your eyes and ears most of the time to make content. Because, like... You can't have a show running. Like, I can't stream and have a show running. You know what I mean? That would just be crazy. I'm sure there's someone out there that does that. But you can't do that. You also can't edit without being able to, like, fully listen. Like, I need my full ears to edit, you know? Which, I guess that would be so nice. Like, if I could watch a show while editing, that would be the time to do it. But, like, I just can't, you know? See, I don't really get that much time to watch, like, fully, like, engaging shows where you want to devote your, like, entire attention to. So, that's kind of, like, the main reason why when I do watch shows, it's usually, like, pretty mindless shows. Like, I'll go back and rewatch, like, a show from my childhood, like, I don't know. Like, there was one time where I had, like, just Drake and Josh on in the background, you know what I mean? Like, just something, like, super, that I don't need to pay attention to. Or like Avatar: The Last Airbender, I basically rewatch that like once or twice a year, you know? Like, I don't really get that much time to go back and rewatch like big, pay attention to this shows. And if I do, it's like, I still kind of opt for comfort versions of that show. Like, sometimes I'll rewatch Dexter just because it's like one of my all-time favorite shows. And I don't have to pay attention fully to it, but like I am rewarded for doing so, you know what I mean? I didn't know you could just find them like that. What? I didn't know you could, like, follow his little ghostly form and slice him down a bit more. Alright, just a few more times summoning him, and then we are good to go. Yeah, I'm more so, like, I kind of just have to be, like, a show rewatcher. Like, occasionally I'll sit down and, like, actually watch a full show, like, if I get the chance to. Or if I'm just, like, I'm gonna force it. Like, during the downtime of seasons, like, you know, toward the end of the season when, like, all the key pushing's done, the rate, like, we have cutting edge and stuff, like, during that time's usually where, like, that's when I have the chance to fully watch a show. Or if my wife is like, okay, let's watch this show, like, outside of her busy season, if we choose to watch a show together. But for the most part, me and her, we love Love Island, which, if you don't know, Love Island is one of those shows that has, like, 50 episodes, per season, and right now there's like, you know, they're on their like 12th season, and that's just the UK version. There's also a US version, an Australia version, you know, like, so anytime that we just get to like sit down, we like to watch a show like that together, because that kind of lets us talk. Like, if you miss a part in like a show like Breaking Bad, you're kind of like, wait, we need to go back. I feel like we should have heard that. Whereas if you miss a part of Love Island, you're like, okay, whatever. So that's like when you know, we both get off work and we're like, let's just sit down and like watch TV and like eat dinner together and stuff. We can just talk about our day like while the show's going, and like, it's not that deep, you know. Like we aren't missing much, right? But yeah, that's kind of my show situation. I would love to be able to like watch all these like big name shows. Like, I know I would love I keep saying Walking Dead, Breaking Bad. I just haven't been able to watch it. Me and my wife, a long time ago when we were first dating, we did try to watch it, and we were like, I don't know. The first few episodes were like slow. They weren't really like great yet. Like, I know the show, it's one of those shows that once you get into it, it gets like really good, but I don't know, it just wasn't capturing us like we wanted it to. I forget what show we then went on to watch. I feel like then we went on to watch Game of Thrones. I feel like that was more like our speed, especially more my speed. Yeah, I loved the time that we were watching Game of Thrones. It's just like it's one of those shows that like you're just in this different universe, in another world. Granted, look, there's obviously, it has its flaws, but like while you're watching Game of Thrones for the first time, it's an unmatched experience, right? If there's another show that gives you that same feeling, you know what I mean? Please let me know, because that would be a show I'd watch. Another show like that, because you like, yeah, I could go back and rewatch Game of Thrones, but like, there's just nothing like that first time, you know what I mean? Okay, now that we know that we can do that, I don't know what this accomplishes, but if we go over here and slice them down, maybe that gives us more progress. How much longer do we have to freaking hunt this dude? What is this? Ah, this is for your reputation. Game of Thrones united the world, first in excitement every week, and then in season 8 it changed to something else. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you know, speaking of Game of Thrones, this is so funny. This might be very weird, but it's funny, okay? I was intended to be a joke. I want to start with that. My wife was showing me this TikTok about how her this couple went to a couples party, and the people that were hosting the party like got mad at this one couple because they went dressed as Farquaad and Shrek. The whole thing was that you had, or not Farquaad and Shrek, Farquaad and Fiona. The whole thing was that you had to like do a couple, like do a pair, you know, like a pair of things. So this couple was like, let's go as Farquaad and Fiona. And they're like, that's so weird, like why would you come as that, like blah blah blah. So then my wife, it was like right before we were going to bed, right? We were just talking, showing each other TikToks and stuff. She was like, what would we go dressed as? And I like finished brushing my teeth, and then I hit her with I was like, I said, I feel like I would be Jamie. And then I finished brushing my teeth, and she sat there in suspense, and she was like, Jamie, who's Jamie? And then like I spit out my toothpaste and like did all that, and I was like, and you would be Cersei. And she was like, oh, gross. Like, I don't know, it was funny. Maybe it wasn't funny, who knows. That's just, I thought it was funny in the moment, but I hit her with that. She did not see it coming. That was a pretty funny one. But yeah, that's pretty cooked humor, I guess. I don't know. It was just, I don't know, maybe it was the timing. She did not see it coming. Dude, these hard prays go on so long. Come on now. Jamie, these nuts. What does it mean? What does it mean? Those two mobs are fixated on each other. They're like, no, I see you crackling Jade Lightning me, but we gotta finish this fight. Come on, Prey, spawn! I feel like this next spawn's gonna be the final one. Does fighting bigger mobs give you a better chance to summon them? I don't really fully understand the Prey thing. All I know is that just like if you do things in a zone, you have a chance to summon them. I don't really know how it works, to be honest. Like the science behind it. But I do know that at the end of this Prey, we should get a piece of loot. We go in Touch of Death. It should be off cooldown by the time we fully summon the real version of him. Come on, dude. You know you want to summon. I smell you. I sense you. Maybe we need to do like a big pool. It could be off of how many mobs you pull, I guess. I don't know. Better than suggesting Joffrey and Sansa. No, who was Ramsay? Oh, Ramsay was crazy. That character was insane. Suggesting Ramsay, and was he wanted Sansa, right? I don't know. Yeah, he did. He did want Sansa. I think Ramsay Sansa was even worse. Is Jaime and Cersei better than Joffrey and Sansa? At least Joffrey and Sansa aren't related. Come on now. That's crazy. That show's so cooked. That show's awesome though, like honestly, but it has some messed up people. Malfurion and Tyrande, are they siblings? I'm guessing they're siblings. Also, hey, we finished the Prey. Well, we have to go and kill him now, but we have found him at least. What is that? Why am I... Does that slow us down? Wait. Ready for a final confrontation. Alright, where's this dude? He's over there. Alright, I smell you now, buddy. Coming for you. Sibling? They are siblings? Malfurion and Tyrande are siblings. Interesting. Yeah, that's cooked. Ceiling painter, that is cooked. You should rinse your mouth out after that one. At least clean your keyboard. That one's crazy. That show really managed to have you hate certain characters. I know. The thing is like, I love, like, raw evil. Like, I feel like no shows really can pull off a raw evil character. Like, I'm talking, like, just ones that make you like, oh my god, that character, like, make you hate them. But the reason, I think... One of the things about them is that I tend to love those characters because of how much they make you despise them. So, for example, Ramsay in the Game of Thrones was one of my favorite characters, just because he's so, like, so pure evil. You know what I mean? Not that he's like a likable character. I just like what his character brought to the show. You know what I mean? Like, that pure, like, the emotion it triggers while watching the show is, like, unmatched. No, like, yeah, Jon Snow's great and all. Like, the likable characters of shows are great. But, like, no character makes you want to watch them die more than a Joffrey. You know what I mean? Like, the pure evil. So, I don't know. I love those, like, love to hate them type of characters. Okay, finally the Prey is over. We get this. Come on, what are we hoping for? One of the pieces that's still blue. Another trinket, come on. Oh, man. Ugh. I feel like we also already have this trinket. Oh, God. Tyrande and Malfurion by me. r/wow, Malfurion Stormrage and Tyrande Whisperwind are the premier power couple and leaders of the Night Elves in World of Warcraft, representing a 10,000 year bond. Should I... I need to brush my teeth after reading that. That's crazy. Hey, been thinking to start tanking as Blood Death Knight and pushing keys once Season 1 starts. As a healer, how do you see Blood Death Knights? Would you invite them? I would definitely invite them. A good Blood Death Knight can still get the job done. The thing is, like, throughout the beta, they were seen as the weaker tank. I think they were seen as, like, the bottom tank or whatever, but, like, the thing is, from my standpoint, as a healer, I just care if you can survive a key, honestly. And the thing is, like, Brewmaster and, you know, all the other tanks that people put at the top of tier lists, they'll still die from time to time, right? I guess what really can noticeably separate a tank in a world where, like, a tank could just die at any point is, like, how much damage you do and stuff, and, like, how quickly you can help burn down mobs and stuff, and how much you can handle the pool and stuff. It matters, too. But, like, when I had a tank that was a Blood Death Knight that survived, and then I had a tank that was a Brewmaster that survived, both ticked the box that I care about, you know what I mean? So, like, for me, personally, I don't really care if you play an off-meta tank. I also, like, as a healer, for the most part, you're going to see a lot of Resto Druids this tier, like a ton of Resto Druids, and they're going to roll their hots on you regardless, you know what I mean? And rolling your hots on a Blood Death Knight is, like, still good. Like, there's still, I would still do that if I were a Druid. The same as I would do if you were, like, a Prot Warrior, you know what I mean? Just because you're blood striking or death striking yourself up doesn't mean that I would stop rolling my hots on you, you know? I wouldn't really say, like, don't play Blood Death. Blood Death Knight's cool as hell, okay? One of my favorite alts is my Blood Death Knight. So, like, I wouldn't tell you to not play Blood Death Knight. I just, from what I've heard, they are toward the lower end. But as a healer, I'm still going to invite them, especially early on in the season. Like, I don't care about if you're meta or not during these, like, M7s and M9s as we push up our keys, you know? Zanksha says, I love Supernatural too. Is that the one about, like, Superman? Is that the one? I might be mistaking it, but what's the one about? No, I'm thinking Smallville. Which one's Supernatural? Because it has my favorite version of Death as a character. See, I think my favorite version of Death as a character is, I don't know if this counts, but it's Soul Eater. If you haven't seen, there's, like, a really light-hearted anime. It's an anime that I think you should watch once a year. It's just so chill. It's a quicker anime too, but it's just like honestly, it's like, I would think it's a great intro anime called Soul Eater. It's the first anime that I ever watched, and I love it. Great music, great characters. It's entertaining. The action's cool. The combat system's really cool. Yeah, Soul Eater's great, and there's a character kind of that resembles Death in it, and he's just cool. He's just seen as, like, one of those, like, OP characters that kind of has stopped. He's kind of in retirement, you know what I mean? But he's still, like, OP as hell, you know? But yeah, I definitely recommend it. But yeah, I've never watched Supernatural. I don't even know what it is. Is that the one with Superman slaps forehead? Is it not? I know Smallville. Okay, you haven't watched Supernatural? Go do it right now. See, the thing is, I don't know if I have time. I don't know if I have time because tonight we have D&D. Oh crap! I need to go cook. Tonight we have D&D, and then, like, literally every weeknight is, like, that's my time to work on guides, you know what I mean? Sounds good, thank you. Everyone keeps saying it's bottom of the barrel, impossible to push high keys with, so got quite discouraged. Appreciate the reassurance. The thing is, like, look, I can't tell you otherwise from what they're saying. I don't know if it's so bad that you just can't do high-end keys, but I will say, like, on the beta, I had this one guy. To be fair, he was a pro. He was a professional player, and he was on his Death Knight, and he was doing disgusting amounts of damage. The thing is, they might have, like, nerfed him since this was pretty early in the beta, so it might have been, like, pre-nerf or something. I don't know. But he's doing, like, crazy damage. But yeah, once again, I maybe that was pre-nerf, so I wouldn't take any stock. I wouldn't put any stock in that, right? But, like, you can always push as a Blood Death Knight. Even on seasons where they're bad, like, you'll still see people still pushing as a Blood Death Knight. The problem, I will say, one thing that's going in your favor is there's a lot less, like, one-shot tank busters this season. There's a lot of, like, crazy heavy tank dots that you have to worry about, but Blood Death Knights are usually better about handling those. You're usually more afraid of getting one shot, and I don't really think the one shot tank hits are as like abundant this season. But like, look, people who are experts in Death Knight and Blood Death Knight especially, I would definitely obviously trust what they're saying more because they've tested it, they know more about it. But as someone who healed quite a few Blood Death Knights, I never really noticed them being like, there were some packs, like the first pack of Mysar Caverns, I did see, like, there was one time where I specifically remember, I was like, I wonder if this Blood Death Knight's going to be okay, I hear they're bad, and then he goes in and, like, he procs his Purgatory immediately, and I do specifically remember that because it was kind of funny on stream. Maybe it was while I was recording a video, but, other than that, like, I can't remember a time where I was like, oh, I wish this wasn't a Blood Death Knight. You know what I mean? From a healer, but like I said, I would definitely list, like, if you want to push to like title, and you just want to play a good tank, sure. But if you're someone who just wants to play and have fun, absolutely don't care about what people are saying about pushing the highest end key. You know what I mean? You'll still be able to do high end keys, like roughly high end keys, with a non-meta spec. And plus, come March 17th, you never know, Blood Death Knight might get giga buffed. Because we do expect on March 17th, we are expecting a specific 2 Mythic Plus tuning, and I'm sure they're going to cleave other things too. But we do expect a big tuning on March 17th, so honestly, play what you want to play, and expect the bad stuff to get pushed to playable, and expect the broken stuff to get nerfed down to good. You know what I mean? Plus, yeah, like Fluffs is saying, it's so satisfying to get good like rankings with an off-meta spec for sure. There's only 15 seasons of Supernatural. You can do it before D&D. What is Supernatural? Is that not the one with Superman? I know Smallville is the one with young Superman, but is there just not another Superman show? I don't know. I'm cooked. Jack mentioned we might get a sneak at some patch notes this Friday. Dude, where do people get their insider information? I wish I was in if there's like an insider Discord, that'd be sick, but might get a sneak at some patch notes this Friday. No idea where you got that from. I mean, he's been around, he knows a lot more people, so maybe he just has like if I had to guess, he probably just has like either a friend that works at like, I don't know if Wowhead would know. I mean, to be fair, doesn't Jack write for Wowhead too? Maybe they were just told, like, I don't know. He could also just be spec. That's fair too. I have no idea. Also, I'm going off of something that you're telling me, so it's like there's like multiple layers of speculation, right? Blizz did it the last seasons. They gave the info very consistently Friday before patch day. Oh, okay, so that's just something that is pretty historic, because I guess it would suck if you're in the race world first and your spec gets giga nerfed. That would suck. So they do want to give you the weekend at least to kind of like know what to expect. That makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I would never not play something because someone told you not to. If anything, I'm the kind of person that drives me to want to prove them wrong, you know? For sure. But yeah, honestly, I'll be real with you guys. Looking at the clock, this is normally the time that we end the stream, but I do need to go and cook today before D&D. I totally forgot. But you know what we did? Did any of you guys stick around last week on Monday after our stream? We rated a smaller streamer, like a brand new streamer, and he turned out to be so awesome. He was like super grateful that we rated him. Like he was so chill, and he's even rating again. Would you guys want to raid this same guy? I don't want him to like always expect the raid, because I feel like that's like a bad habit. But he was chill. Like, he was a good voice. Yeah, Casty TV. He was fun to hang out with. Like, I hung out in his stream like probably an hour after I ended stream. But I promise you guys, this guy's funny. He's healing too. At least I think he's still healing. But he was just a chill guy, and he was like super nice. Like, so if you want to, I highly recommend you stick around in the raid. or in the stream to hang out in this guy's stream. At least give him a shot. You'll like him. He's not like a big time streamer. I don't think he makes YouTube videos. He literally like we caught him. He said he was just streaming for his friends. Like that's it. And we rated him, and like honestly, he was a vibe. And a lot of people hung out in his chat after for a long time. Like he sustained 40 viewers like for a good bit. So let's I'm gonna prepare the raid. Let's hang out in his stream. I'm gonna hit him back to back on our streams. Yeah, Ceiling Panda was in there. Me and Ceiling Panda were kind of memeing in his chat for a bit. He's just he's chill. It was I honestly was like I was so glad that we raided this guy. So once again, we're rating a smaller streamer. What the heck is this? Hold on, I have to show you guys this. Who on earth? That's their avatar. What the heck? That's crazy. I'm sorry. Okay, that's not who we're rating. I just saw that. I had to share. Okay, let's find this guy again. Once again, he's not like a full-time streamer. He's just someone who's just hanging out with his friends in Discord. And he was just shooting the shit with them. He was just a funny person. So I highly recommend you stick around and chat. Ask him about what he's doing. Ask him about what his favorite spec is and all this stuff. He has his light on again. I bet you he turns on his light when we raid him. So let's get ready to raid. I think he's only been streaming for 3 minutes too. So if I'm not mistaken. So everyone, no, it's 3 hours. Okay, so he's been vibing for 3 hours. Let's get in there. Show him some love, guys. I appreciate you so much. I will see you guys probably tomorrow, but if I can't stream tomorrow, I do have some errands to run, so it depends on how long those run. If I don't stream tomorrow, we will definitely stream on Friday. So I appreciate you guys so much. Today was such a vibe. Such a vibe. Such a good time. And, dude, let's get in there. Bang. Let's send 34 viewers his way. He will be grateful, so definitely show him some love.